Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, folks. Good to see you. Good to be here. Hope you all are doing well this fine Monday morning. It's an overcast day here in northern Canada. A nice 12 degrees Celsius, drizzling a little bit, but you know, it's not so bad. Not so bad. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, cheeky boy. Greetings from Calgary. Wow, nice to have a fellow Albertan here. Hey Adrian, how's it going? Hey Christina, hey Prologa, hey Faris, how's it going? How's it going? Have I ever played Divinity Original Sin 2 before? Yeah, when it first released, I played it. Not in quite a while though. Hey Raindrops, how's it going? So for your listening pleasure today, we have the Cult of the Lamb OST by Riverboy, pardon me, and for your viewing pleasure, we got some Baldur's Gate 3. If you'd believe it. We're going to be continuing our No Consumables playthrough today. Ideally, we're taking on the Moonrise Raid as well as Merkel today. I did do some off-screen stuff right before I booted up the stream. So I went and bought a whole bunch of items that we're probably going to need for later. So I bought the Nair Missile, or the Nair Missile? The Nair Misser, the Psychic Spark, the Circlet of Blasting, or if we want to murder the Elder Brain. Probably a good idea to have some multi-hit moves to help us out with that for Fierce Peerless stake stacking. And then I also went and grabbed the Punch Drunk Bastard in case we want to use the condition locking feature or condition locking exploit to help us out in the Merkel fight. And same with the Drake Throat Glaive if we want to use Draconic Elemental Weapon for just like a little bit more damage. We might need all the help we can get in the Merkel fight, so we'll see about that. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Hey Broccoli Thoughts, hey Ariana, how's it going? The hot 32 Celsius here in Switzerland. That's pretty toasty, dare I say. Also, just a little heads up at the start of the stream so that you guys aren't too shocked if this happens. But I may have to go for like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes at one point in the middle of the stream, which, you know, not ideal, but for those of you who were here for me complaining about the deskapades yesterday, my desk is set to arrive today, and I get the feeling that they're not going to deliver it straight to my condo door because delivery people tend to not like lifting 80-pound packages, so I might have to go to their truck and grab my desk and then haul it into my apartment, which I'm not like the most fit person. I don't know how easy it's going to be for me to carry an 80-pound package, but you know, it might take me like 5 or so minutes. You know, so just a heads up. Hey Mars Function, how's it going? Good to see ya. How am I and Theo? We're doing good today. Theo's not terribly happy with me because I didn't play with her before stream because I'm a terrible dad, but that's okay. Hey Pants, how's it going? Good to see ya, good to see ya. You might need a Cloud Giant Hill Elixir. Okay, I know you're probably joking, but that puts the counter up to 1 today. So to start off, oh, I did also take a long rest before starting stream, if you're wondering why I have more rage charges today. So to start off, we probably should kill Zarel. And I keep forgetting Marcus shows up when you're evil. But yeah, we should probably do something about Zarel. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do about this guy, though. Is the main problem. I wonder if we can lure the Scrying Eye like out onto a balcony somewhere so that it's not in here. But like, if we get feared by Zarel in the middle of the actual Moonrise Raid fight, it's gonna be really hard for us to deal with. But if we just fight her here, we stand much more of a chance. Did not mean to shut that door. Sometimes I like to imagine the NPCs can hear you and I wonder what they're thinking. They're just like, what the fuck is that guy talking about? I'm sorry, that girl. Gonna sleepy night? Right now? Sleep well, Ariana. Thanks for swinging by to say hello. This Scrying Eye doesn't have the easiest patrol pattern for us to deal with. Don't really want to deal with Olive Moonrise barreling down on us. You can throw it off a balcony maybe. Yeah, I could probably like lure it over here somewhere. We could try at the very least. Let's give that a whirl. Why evil? Why not? I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to mix things up. Honestly, my least favorite part about doing evil playthroughs are just people asking like, why? Why not, man? All right, you're coming with me, buddy. You're coming with me. Pretty please. Don't want to draw any attention, except that's exactly what we want to do. So for those of you who don't know, if you just spam crouch, some scrying eyes will follow you. I don't know if this is one of them. Looks like it's not. That seemed like it was just coincidental. Okay, maybe we can't do this. Not without kidnapping, at least. Which... do I want to do kidnapping here? Not really. I think I'd rather just try and fight Zarel during the raid and just like pray to God we don't get feared. Seems like an okay strategy to me. Surely we won't get feared. Man, I wish it was easier to get frightened immunity. Oh, I think my desk might be here. Hold up a moment, folks. Unfortunately, it is the FedEx guy. I think he was just waiting for me to go live, and then he's here now. So that's wonderful. So we'll just like have a seat, and we'll see what Zarel's up to. Sorry, folks. Really poor timing, but alas, I'll be right back. Okay. They actually took it all the way to the front door of my condo, so that wasn't too bad. I just had to haul it inside. That was really heavy though. Anyways, we're back, folks. That wasn't so bad. So I'll have a new desk next time we stream. That's awesome. Hopefully there'll be room for Theodosia on it, so she won't just crawl on top of my keyboard, but we'll see. Any hoodles, sorry about the wait, folks. W delivery driver. Yeah, it was two guys, so I guess they have two dudes in case they're delivering heavy packages, so that's nice. Any hoodles. Yeah, so we were just gonna... I guess we're just gonna start the Moonrise raid now. Because we can probably hit level 9 just doing illithid colony stuff. And I don't think there's any more prep we need to do. I am gonna save scum for the buffs in the center of Wraithwind.
Anything of use?
Maybe we do that before the Moonrise raid. I also really don't know how it's gonna go trying to fight Ketheric. I think that fight's gonna be really hard even just on the rooftop, because we can't really heal off the Necromites. We take more damage than we healed from hitting them. So that's gonna be really rough, and we have to deal with Bone Chill from the Mistress of Souls too, so yeah. Hey Beefcakes, how's it going? Good to see you. Huge live desk unboxing and giveaway if we beat Merkel first try. I'm not giving away my $300 desk. I am sorry. That bad boy was expensive. But you know what? If we beat Merkel first try and we got time to kill in the stream, if you guys want to see me open up my desk, it did say it would take, well, the reviews for it, people were saying that it took them like 2 hours to assemble. So if you guys just want to watch me assemble my desk for 2 hours, we can do that. All right, yeah, let's do this, folks. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Let me drop a hard save here, actually, in case something goes horribly awry, in case I'm forgetting something. But yeah, off we go, folks. Cats love being in the way, as in the way as possible. She'll still sit on the keyboard. Yeah, I know, but I have high hopes. I have a spare keyboard in my old keyboard that I don't use anymore. Maybe if I put that on like the other side of the desk, because the new desk is an L desk. So maybe if I put the keyboard on the other part of the desk, she'll go sit on the decoy keyboard. Thoughts? Could be good. Could be good. Hey, Africa's Worst Gamer, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. The man... Hold up. What does this message say? The man, the myth, the legend, the man with hair on his chest and definitely loves Karlach's 2 breasts. How you doing, big man? It's a hell of a way to say hello. I'm doing good. How's it going? OMG, she gets her own keyboard. I mean, we could do that. We could. It's kind of a gross keyboard. Like, the reason why I'm not using it anymore is because it's just... I use that keyboard for, like... I don't know, man. For, like, 12 years. And try as I might to clean it, I think part of the grime is just, like... fused to the keyboard at this point. Started using that when I was 14 years old. And I am 26 now. It's a little hard to fully clean. I don't really want to have it on my desk anymore, you know? So maybe we just leave that keyboard out of our life. Hey, Tory Link Ninja, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go free Aelin and then raid Moonrise. Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. I do feel like I'm forgetting something. Don't know what I could be forgetting, but... Oh well. It's not like we have a lot of prep we can even do with this character. You know you're getting old when the streamers you watch are younger than you? I'm actually kind of surprised that, how... No offense, but I'm kind of surprised by how... mature, let's go with mature, the audience for Baldur's Gate 3 streams tends to be. Because I was under the impression that most of the people who were watching me, or at least chatting and stuff, were like, when I first started streaming at least, I thought they were going to be like 16 years old or something. But I'm happy about it, don't get me wrong, that the people watching me are like actual, real adults for the most part. It's great, it's good stuff. Okay, let's stab her. Perhaps I can still kill you. I found a spear that seems intended for that very purpose. I'm glad the stream isn't full of teenagers. Yeah, me too. It is a rated M game. Might be the funniest thing that anybody's ever said in my chat. I do not think that an M rating is going to stop teenagers from playing a game. Maybe in an ideal world. All right, let's do this, folks. You think TikTok Zoomers have the attention span for a 100+ hour game? That's a good point. That's a good point. All right, so for those of you who don't know, if you use the Spear of Night, where is this? You use the Spear of Night to stab Dame Aelin. Boop. You become a Dark Justiciar, as you can see. Yeah, pretty cool. I actually don't even think you need to use the Spear of Night. I think you might be able to do this with any weapon, but you know, pretty cool. Anyways, it doesn't really matter that much. Makes you have an easier time of using the Mirror of Loss in Act 3, but yeah. And you can still free her.
Was it everything you hoped for?
She just kind of insults you a little bit. The M rating might honestly make them more likely to play it, rebellious and all that. Yeah, I mean, I remember being a teenager and trying to convince my mother to let me play M-rated games. I don't remember what the first M-rated game I was like begging my mother to let me play. I think it was Battlefield. Battlefield Bad Company 2. My friend's dad bought it for me because I would go to my friend's house and play it all the time, and I loved it so much. And then my friend's dad bought it for me, and I brought it home, and my mom was like, "You can't play this. What is wrong with that man? Why would he give you this game?" And then my mom confiscated it, but I think after a little bit of convincing, she actually did let me play it. So shout out to my friend's dad, who we called Dadu, because he didn't like being called Dad. So shout outs Dadu. All right. Anyways, forgive me, I should not have harmed you. Look how I'm not afraid of you now or ever. Getting stabbed makes her pretty yappy. Unfortunately, the subtitles have given up. There you go. Oh yes, please do call me a good girl. Thank you. Anyways, I've come to make him vulnerable.
No Sharon, but a killer without cause.
Yeah, that sums us up. Anyways, let's free her. She's yapping too much. All right, here you go. We'll let this cutscene play out because it's pretty cool. I did not know this tag existed. Yeah, the Dark Justice Year tag. It's really weird. I actually don't even know if you need to knock. I don't even know if you need to knock her down specifically in this situation. I think you can actually knock her down in any situation. Like you can free her and then knock her down, and then you'll get the Dark Justice Year tag. Don't quote me on that because I haven't done that myself, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. The first game I played on my own volition without my brother's input was The Walking Dead in 5th grade. The Telltale game? It's a pretty good one. Pretty good game, I gotta say. Started playing RuneScape when I was 7 and it wasn't the best decision. There are weird people on the internet. Yeah, that's fair. All my friends were super into RuneScape too, around I think a little later than that, like 10 years old or something like that. I couldn't play RuneScape because we didn't have internet at home. Alas. We got internet when I was like, I don't know, 11 or 12 or something. Used to have to go to the library before that.
But you have given me a great gift too. It is your turn. You have done what we feared was impossible.
I love how she's just old chummy with you after you free her. Doesn't matter if you just stabbed her just for fun. Tried to kill her.
So too must be your weapon. You must choose what you will wield.
This is so weird feeling when you're trying to be an evil character when you stab her and she's just like, "You're my bestest friend in the whole wide world and you're so strong and muscular too." For my weapon, absolutely. Don't call me a hoe.
And then we're going to kill Ketheric Thorn.
My dad let me read the Walking Dead comics while also entirely too young. Yeah, I don't know if I'd recommend that to a child. I watched The Seed of Chucky when I was a child. I went for a sleepover at a friend's house when I was like, I don't know, like 8 years old or something. And he put on The Seed of Chucky. And I still have a fear of dolls to this day. Not really like a paralyzing fear, mind you. I just get uncomfortable around them. Can't say I'm a fan. And I did call my mother to come pick me up in the middle of the sleepover because I could not sleep. Which, you know, that's probably going to happen when you watch The Seed of Chucky when you are of a single-digit age. Any hoodles. Yeah, let's go kill a whole bunch of people at Moonrise. I guess we'll go grab the... oops, I pressed a button. And I have no idea what button I pressed. We'll go grab the buffs, the Sharon buffs over here. I already have the necrotic resistance buff. So we'll go grab these ones, and hopefully 4 rages is enough to take us all the way to the illithid colony. If it's not, gonna be quite sad. Actually, it might not be, now that I think about it. But honestly, I want this more for the fight in Moonrise than I want it for the fight against Merkel. Because it doesn't really help us against Merkel, it does help us against Zarel. And I am scared of Zarel, so we'll go do this now. For those of you who don't know, the way you access this temple, you press the north plaque, then the west plaque, then the east plaque. opens up the door to this little hidden Sharon sanctuary, wherein there's 3 statues. Have you make 3 saving throws, 1 for each mental stat, and if you pass them, you get a +5 to that mental stat until your next long rest. Go ahead and do a quick save, because I am going to save scum for this stuff.
You accept Shah's test of your
Yeah, I'll do this. Easy first try.
You feel a
Hold up a second. Were we not getting a +1 from that? I am branded. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I didn't see it there, though. Alright, whatever. Any hoodles? The computers in the kids section at the library had restrictions on what websites you could access, but it could be circumvented by clicking the Yahoo Terms of Service, which would bring you to a page where you could access the browser's search bar. Damn, you were one of those kids. You're really trying your best to circumvent the rules. Yeah, the shield is definitely not boosting our saving throws. But oh well. That's okay with me. Don't worry, Aelin, you're immortal. I just need advantage for the Mirror of Loss next act for the build. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Damn, if only I had a shield giving me +1 to my saving throws. That would be nice. There you go.
A warm swell
Okay.
rises through you.
Wonderful.
Acceptance. You are worthy.
God. Imagine being told that you're worthy. What a nice feeling. Okay, we got a +5 to all of our mental stats. Look at how powerful and strong we are now. Crazy. We're unstoppable. Well, let's go equip our actual shield since that one wasn't doing anything for us. And so this is going to be a bit of an awkward fight. I am going to go ahead and cast Light here in case we need to drag them out into the Shadow Curse lands with our kiting abilities. But yeah, this is going to be a little bit weird because we're going to need to kite like crazy. We don't have good ranged options. And if we kite too far, we drag them into the Shadow Curse, at which point they will die and we will not get XP from them. And we really need to get XP from them. So, this is going to be interesting to say the least. We're going to have to...
Illithid parasite in that
yeah, I'm
box.
looking for it.
You should take a look.
I know it's somewhere around here. I think there's 2 parasites here. There's one. Where's the other one? Is it you? There it is. Okay, that's all we need. Wonderful. Let's get rid of the consumables that we picked up. Oh, I forgot to hand in the egg to Lady Esther. Whoops. Well, whatever. I guess we're just gonna have that with us. Her new child now. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe we try and kite like this way somehow instead. I'm not really too sure. We'll figure it out. Positive mental saves poggers. Yeah, that's about how I feel about it too. Okay, no elixirs to take or anything. Let's get some temp HP and we will hide. And I should probably... I don't know how to approach this fight. We can actually go in from like this side if we want to. That could be a real thing we do, right? I've never actually started the fight from this side before, but I think this is like a reasonable way to approach. This is a door, right? That's not a door. Roots. This is a door. I knew there was a door around here somewhere. Look at this auto path thing. Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you, game. I think you can give it directly to the society in Act 3. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Okay. Let's go. Gonna be an interesting fight. So I actually think this is gonna be one of the hardest sequences, the hardest series of fights that we do in this entire playthrough. Obviously, Merkel is difficult for, well, obvious reasons, but these guys are also going to be really tough because these are paladins with all of their spell slots. This is level 8 spellcasters with all their spell slots. We don't resist any of that damage that they're going to be doing. And Zarel can fear us if we get unlucky, and she has Fire Shield, and yeah, basically everything here is designed to completely fuck over our build. So this is gonna be really bad, folks, and probably gonna take a long time, and maybe it will just result in me like jumping up somewhere high and then throwing a whole bunch of returning pikes at them very slowly, but we'll see. For now, let's do this. Go ahead and use our range attack, and we'll start by, I mean, realistically, we should start by probably trying, I've never seen Zarel use fear more than once. Doesn't necessarily mean she can't. Realistically, we should probably start by trying to kill the paladins, because if we try to murder Zarel with her fire shield up, then we can get down to low health, and then the paladins can just one-shot us. So yeah, probably start by killing the paladins. Greetings from from sunny and hot Switzerland. Hello, we got another person from Switzerland. Okay, well, we got a surprise round. Now what? Now what do we do? We don't have the mobile feat, so hit and run strategies aren't really the vibe. But we could try and lure them to the edge and then just like eat them off. That's an idea. Fortunately, this is a big ass railing, so I don't know how well that's gonna go. Is there anywhere where there isn't a big ass railing? Sure does not look like it. Okay, well, fuck it. Okay, good start. Do I even want to rage? Probably not. I can't imagine why I would. We're going, well, we do, oh shit, I probably should have dashed and ran up and punched them and then walked backwards this round, because we gotta go again before them. So I guess we'll just stay here. She also has Mirror Image, the most powerful spell in the game. She does, yeah. What I'm hearing is get comfy, we may be here a while. Yes, that is what you should be hearing. We are indeed gonna be here a while. Okay, right side of the front gate has that little chasm. Yeah, that might be where we want to go. Okay. Not a good start. We did just miss 4 attacks in a row. Let's get ready to start kiting them. Oh, I was trying to look somewhere, game, if you don't mind. And now the camera's not going that far. Good. Great. I wanted to look at the right side, the chasm by the right side of the gates. I don't see it. They summoned a guardian of faith. Oh god, anything but that. Where are they going? Why aren't they going here? Why? Oh, can the ogre not fit through that door? Why are you here? Okay, these guys are over here. Interesting. Okay. Well. This is really what I'm gonna do. I'm so afraid of Zarel. This is the main thing. If Zarel wasn't here, I think I'd feel a lot more comfortable just running in. I cannot click on this man. There you go. Okay, 8 damage. 8 damage on the board. Add that to the tally. Probably no need to go super far here. Go like right here. Where's Daddy Marcus? Isn't he still alive? He's upstairs. Marcus doesn't come down to the main floor. Is this the pit by the right side of the gate? There's a pit over here that I see. Not really by the gate though. Unless you mean like further back this way. In which case I might have gone the actual like worst way to get to it. But whatever. This is something that we might be able to work with here actually. Depending on how far the paladins move. Maybe. Might be able to run up and hit the ogre in melee a couple times here. I think so. Let's do that. So we'll go ahead and dash. Provoke the attack of opportunity. I'm gonna turn off charm because I hate this ability. Also, you know what I realized last night? woke up in a cold sweat, realized I hadn't been using Luck of the Far Realms like a single time, which is a little embarrassing more than anything else. Okay, that'll speed things up. Am I fast enough to get away from the paladins, though? Or have I doomed myself? I might have doomed myself. We'll see. Oh, no. Seriously? You're gonna shoot me? No. Okay, you're good. Weird. I wonder why that guy didn't dash. If we want XP, doesn't killing them with chasms not give XP? No, it does. I mean, maybe there... What the fuck? You just jump through that wall. There might be like a few exceptions to the rule, but yeah, generally speaking, killing people with chasms gives XP. Okay. Well, I do believe that Mig is dead. Man, it would be so nice to just walk up and start cleaving those guys. I might be too scared here, more scared than I need to be. But let's play it safe. So let's kill Mig. And then shoot you. And then walk backwards. I think now is where we rage. And then maybe we try and go into melee and hit the paladins a little. Problem is they also... Oh, they don't have Sentinel. I thought they did. They just have Relentless Avenger. We can deal with Relentless Avenger. We can do that. Ogre with the body block clutch. I do think they're kind of walling each other out here, which is a little interesting. They're also not really running. What the fuck are they doing? What is happening here, dude? The enemy AI is absolutely falling apart. They have Sentinel and Chocolate? Okay, well, in that case, let's go ahead and... here, let's do it like... We have 5 turns of Wrath? Okay, let's get more Wrath and then we'll start wailing on them. Actually, no, I did that wrong. Okay, let's take the attack of opportunity. That's fine. We got Aspect of the Stallion for shield bashing him? Interesting. Sorry, man, I can't fucking click on you because you're inside the belly of your friend. Your dead friend. Okay, that went well for us. I mean, he's probably going to catch up because of Relentless Avenger. Does have 4 turns of reeling, though. Oh, no. Okay, Black Hole is a intelligence save. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. We're not good at those. Hey, Ramon, how's it going? Glad to be here in time to catch the Merkel attempt. Well, it's gonna be a while till we get to fighting Merkel, I think. But we'll see. Ouch. These guys hurt. These guys do indeed hurt. But luckily, we have 7 Wrath stacks. We can just go ahead and cleave these guys, and then cleave these guys. 1 down. It's going well. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I forgot that we need to jump over this route. This is bad. I want to get away from Z'rell. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity to get away from Z'rell a bit more. Okay, we need to jump next turn. Yeah, we can do this. Damn. We're gonna take a lot of damage this round. Oh, that's also not good. You may be mad? Why would I be mad? Because I hit people 4 times last round. Glad to catch your stream. Checked out your solo guide. It was really good. Hell yeah. Glad you liked it. What's the easiest solo honor build, and is there a good description for a good route? I only did complete playthrough so far. I'm not going to tell you what the easiest solo build is because there's like a million builds you can make work, but if you want a good route for early game leveling, go check out the guide that I made. It's on my channel. Okay, so we're gonna get hit quite a lot here. Oh, fuck. I'm slowed. We might just be dead here, actually. Maybe not. We kill these two. Kill that one, at the very least. Slowed. I forgot about slowed. Please don't hit me again. Thank you. They're not terribly likely to hit. Please don't fear me. Please don't fear me. Oh, thank God. We're getting lucky, dude. We're getting lucky. Truant, he was talking to me, my guy. The person asking for the best solo honor build? Okay, if you say so. Well then. Now that all the paladins are dead, actually, we can just kind of thug it out. We don't need to stress so much. We can do a little bit of this. Do I want a reckless attack? Probably not. Get rid of mirror image this way too. And then, you know, let's go with a concussive smash. The mad part. Oh. You guys gotta be more specific. I fought Luke the Strangler last week for the first time and found out he has Sentinel. Who would have thought? Luke the Strangler, huh? But why is it a red line? I don't think that needs to be a red line. I think that could be a blue line. We tried harder. Okay, well, whatever. Go ahead and dash. Get some temp HP. Give you a whack. Give you a whack. And that's our turn. Isn't Luke one of the assassins in the trial before Orin? It sure is, yeah. That's good old Luke the Strangler. Strangler Luke, whatever his name is. So slowed is a little bit weird. I feel like I remember being able to use bonus actions and then actions, but if you use an action, it takes away your bonus action, and I kind of want to test it. See if I'm mistaken. No, that does use both. All right, that's fine. Well, we might go mad here then. Now I might be mad. But I think that happens at the end of our turn? Maybe it happens at the start of our turn. Darrell just skipped her turn. Yeah, we're definitely not mad. That's great. Okay. Well, let's just keep whacking Zarel then. This fight went way better than I was expecting. Still don't really want to use reckless attacks here. Not when there's guiding bolts getting thrown at us. Don't need to give them even more advantage. Oh no, she's got a second mirror image. I don't think I've ever seen Zarel live long enough to have 2 mirror images. What do we do, guys? Oh my god. It's the most powerful spell in the land. Good lord. Might be Jover for us. Love this person taking like 1 damage at a time from our psionic backlashes. Shatter? I hardly know her. Alright, please die. Actually, probably should have reckless attacked there. I think that was the situation of reckless attack. Definitely should have dashed beforehand either way. Oh, goody. We crit hit. That's so fun. I love crit hitting against Zarel, which doubles the amount of damage we take from her fire shield. That's exactly what I wanted to do on a hit that would have killed her without critting. That's okay. Oh my god, my rage ended. I'll definitely make an opportunity attack. Okay, that's a crit hit that I actually like. I'm actually so shocked that the Acolyte hasn't cast Hungi Hadar. Well, if you watched the most recent video that I made, the Baldur's Gate 3 solo guide, you will remember that enemies are actually not very inclined to use AoE abilities when they're only fighting one target. Wonderful. That's a dead guy. Okay, this went swimmingly. This went way better than I thought it was going to. I keep underestimating this build. Oh, I just attacked the ground. It's okay. That guy's dead anyways. I just got to deal with these two, and there's a few more enemies that come up from elsewhere. I think after you kill Zarel. I might be going mad again here. How do I get up there? There's a ladder over here. I can just shoot these guys. Hey, we succeeded a perception check. All right, Marls, you're going down, bucko. Or not. There you go. You're going down, bucko. And I guess I can aggro these other guys. Don't think I really care about these two. Hello, enemies. Okay, if I dash here, can I reach them? I sure can. Let's just go do that so that I'm not worried about going mad. Not that I think it would be really bad if we go mad. Hey, I'm rhyming. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it. I need to watch it still. I also in my 1.6k hours still haven't beaten Honor, so probably should. I mean, if you don't want to play Honor, you don't have to. I think too many people put like too much emphasis on playing Honor mode. I shouldn't have reckless attacks there. Well, if you're just gonna use a Guardian of Faith, then that's fine, actually. Still probably shouldn't have done it, because, you know, there's no relying on enemies just using their worst abilities. But, ouch. Yeah. We are fighting a paladin still, so something to keep in mind. The reckless attack is fine there, because I was pretty confident that we get the kill if we reckless attack. And can we just walk around this Spirit Guardian? Sorry, Guardian of Faith. Sure can. Incredible spell. I need to 100% the game, so at some point I'm gonna have to pull myself by the thong and just do it. You don't have to 100% the game. I haven't 100%ed the game. I'm still missing like 5 achievements or something. Ouch. But there's your Hunky Hadar for those of you who wanted it. Finally used it. They do still have the ability to use their AoE powers, mind you. They're just less inclined to do it for some reason. Okay. Shoot you. And would love to shoot you too, mister. Please don't go mad. Can you imagine how cooked we all would be if the enemies actually use their brains? Okay, so I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about this. But I'm gonna be doing, actually, so this playthrough is gonna go like a little bit on hiatus for one stream next week. If all goes well, at least, if there's no schedule changes or anything like that, then we should be doing a little special stream this upcoming Sunday instead of our usual stream, where we'll be showcasing the Trials of Tav GM mode. So the creator of Trials of Tav Reloaded is going to be controlling the enemies, while me and a few other players control a party full of characters. So next week we're actually going to be facing off against enemies who do use their brain. I actually don't know if we have to go down to the prison. Let's worry about that later. Let's try killing these people first. That sounds sick. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it. I'm quite excited for it, but I actually like I don't know if the other players want it to be a surprise or something, like who they are, like, but one of the other players was messaging me and they were like, hey, you play a lot of Trazatav Reloaded. Do you have any like special strategies for how to win? And I was just like, well, I do, but like all of them they revolve around the fact that enemy AI is really dumb. So I don't know how the hell we're supposed to win against like a real person. Okay, into Marcus we go, I guess. And this lady too, Rhodesia. Not looking forward to fighting Rhodesia. Hello, it's me, Claudia Sharptooth. Damn, Marcus got hella initiative. How? Oh, Feral Instincts. He's a barbarian. Go figure. Do I want to rage against these guys? Seems a little pointless, doesn't it? This should be a blue line. I disagree with you, game. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and dash, and then we'll go ahead and... I mean, I actually kind of want to kill Rhodesia first, if I'm being honest with you. Can I just ignore Marcus? Is that an okay thing to do? Maybe not if I'm not raging. Maybe I should have raged. Excuse me, fellas, come through. Pardon me. We can circle around this guy, though. And then whack you. Whack you. And end our turn. Okay, one more hit on Rhodesia and we're good. Bro's name is Gloric. Imagine looking at a baby child, your own baby, and being like, yeah, that's it, Gloric. Hey, thanks for the $5.
Here's a good luck boon for Miracle and an apology for my yapping.
Hey, you don't need to apologize for yapping. I love it when people yap in chat. I'd be out of a job if people didn't yap in chat. And it makes things way more interesting for me. I much prefer when people yap in chat. It does make editing around my yapping when I do like the stream highlight type stuff a little bit of a pain, but I think that is a worthwhile cost because it makes streaming so much more fun. Okay, Rhodesia, die. Wow, that's unlucky. I really dislike how enemies can shield. Oh, we went mad because we didn't hit her. I really dislike how enemies can shield and then you don't get the chance to reckless attack in response to their shield. This is actually an incredibly bad turn for us. Everything that could have gone wrong with Rhodesia went wrong. Whiffed on her twice. We used reckless attack, so she hit us with bone chill. And then we went mad because we whiffed on her twice. And now we're still not killing her. We didn't heal, didn't dash, didn't do anything we wanted to that round. Okay. Well, Sonic Backlash is good. And we're still mad. This is not good, folks. This is not good. All right, we are no longer mad. This is good, folks. We did unfortunately waste a rage charge, which is a bit of a bummer. So now we only have 2 for the rooftop. But this is acceptable. Go ahead and do this so we have advantage on hitting Marcus. Will we try and work our HP back up? Time to ruin editing Matthew's day? No. No. Next stream sounds hella fun. It's great. You can consistently bait out counterspell with Featherfall, but at the same time, I would love the enemies to be smart enough to not waste it like that. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, I don't really count on the enemies being smart. Okay, that was exactly what we wanted. So we wanted to take damage there so that we could dash and replenish our HP, our temp HP, because we had 1 temp HP. So we took 4 damage, 3 real damage to gain 12 temp HP. And now we get to heal up 12 more. So that was Giga Brain strategies right there. I've always been curious if the Mistresses of Souls are even proficient with their melee weapon, because I know they're actually evocation wizards. You know, that's a good question. I'd be curious about that too. Okay, let's just beat you up. Please die. Alright, phenomenal. And now we just got 2 of these losers to go through. So the Necromites are a little interesting for us to deal with. When we have a lot of temp HP, we can heal off of them. But if we hit them normally with our weapon, they die in one shot. We take 9 damage from their Armor of Agathis, and then we heal back 6. So we don't really heal from them, but they go down pretty easy. So it's a weird sort of conundrum with this character.
Parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Surely we can get that much XP in the illithid colony, right? 2,500? That seems like nothing. Don't forget to pick up your lightning jabbers, by the way, folks. Okay. Let's do a... I was going to say let's do a quick save, but the game just kind of auto-save for us. So let's do a short rest and shield the thralls. And then we'll quick save. And let's go beat up Ketheric a little. So I think my goal for fighting Ketheric on the rooftop here is going to be to try and strength drain him a whole lot. Because I'm pretty sure the strength drain will carry down into the pit, into the illithid colony. And then if he has no strength when he transforms into Merkel, I'm pretty sure ability drain carries over from Ketheric to Merkel. Surrender now and I'll consider letting you live. Fuck it, dude. We don't want him to auto transform into Merkel when we get down there, but like, fuck it. We got a +7. We gotta do it. We failed. Anyways. And then if he has no strength when he transforms into Merkel, then he won't be able to hit us. So we can just stay in melee and we can just beat him to death and he will miss us every single time and we won't take any damage and we'll first try him. Sound like a plan, everybody? Best of luck. Thank you. I'll need it. Me patting my pockets as I leave the house. Phone, wallet, keys. Oh, fuck my lightning jabber. Yeah, you can't leave home without your lightning jabber.
The prism.
Back in time to watch you fight 30 Necromites. Ye of little faith.
You will bow before me.
Should I have...
You will not bow. You will break.
Should I have switched to my Merkel fighting setup for this fight too? I probably should have. We don't really get a lot from a lot of the items that we're using right now. Like, I probably should have swapped out our caustic band at the very least. Probably should have swapped out... maybe I should have cast Protection from Evil and Good and just like not rage for this fight so they have disadvantage on hitting. Probably should have done that. We might... Maybe we'll die here because I didn't think about this stuff beforehand. He's right, this does end. Okay, yeah, maybe I should have thought harder about that. You can also burn his spell slots in his Ketheric phase. Yes, we can, and that's something that I thought about. But like, how do we heal in this fight? We don't really. We can't use these guys as healing bags because, you know, for reasons I just said, we take more damage than we heal when we hit these guys. We can't reliably heal off of Ketheric while wasting his spell slots, because if we hit him, then he gets closer to dying. And if he's closer to dying, then he can't use his spell slots because we're going to beat the fight too quick. And this lady needs to go ASAP, so we don't really get to do a sustained fight. We can't just tank smites in this fight. So what we're going to do is we're gonna dash and we're gonna start by trying to murder this lady as quick as possible. Damn. That's not good. No way I reckless attack here. No way. Okay, not a good start. This is what I do when I'm stressed out. Yeah, I'll opportunity attack you. Damn, not a good start. Ouch. I love the thought that you're cleaving with a bludgeoning weapon so hard people bleed. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Really? Really, Aelin? Failed to shove a single Necromite. These guys weigh like 5 pounds. And they have 10 strength. They weigh 14 kilos, have 10 strength. You're a demigod, Aelin. Oh no. Did I just get frightened?
Focus your attack, soldier.
I sure did. I really should have gone in protection with protection from evil and good here. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Should have thought more about that. This is catastrophic. This is just going horribly in every possible way. Well, you know what we can do to help us with the necromites a little bit? I guess we can go ahead and dash to heal up. And then we can just go ahead and like throw stuff at them and take out their temp HP. And then that way we can heal off of those guys without having to worry about Armor of Agathis. Also, I definitely cast light on my bow, by the way. Not that it ended up mattering, but skinny legends. Yes, they are skinny legends. I would not recommend using the necromites as body goals, though. I think 14 kilos is maybe a little too skinny. Not to skinny shame. It is not my intention to skinny shame. If you do happen to weigh 14 kilos, but might be healthier to like put on, I don't know, maybe like 3 times that amount of weight. I've come to the stream, but maybe the idea to kill Merkel is a mod for smart Aelin. I'd rather just skip Merkel than use a mod to beat him. Deadly orders.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Please don't focus your attack, soldiers. Please do not. Okay, what are we doing here? Well, I guess I should rage now. Something tells me I won't be able to cleave this thing, because it probably counts as an object, but yeah, let's go ahead and rage. Wow, look, we can't cleave that thing. I wish I knew who this was going to attack first. I want it to hit Ketheric before it hits her. I don't want to get shield bashed, though. But I want it ability drain Ketheric. Okay. Is that not a strength save? Brother, that's a fucking DC 21. I do forget that this scales with his charisma. And we also fucking strength drained the wrong person. God damn it, dude. This is so annoying. Am I gonna have to kill Ketheric before Sustera? I just like straight up can't reach her. Oh my god. I love him seeing me prone on the ground in front of him. He just runs over, smites Aelin. Aelin's actually kind of killing it here. She's been eating a lot of his spell slots. We got Bone Chilled too. No, we need to kill Sustera. We can't get Bone Chilled. So we dash. And we wiggle our way through these guys. Pardon me, fellas. Coming through. Hey Gino, how's it going? Good to see ya. And we're baned now, apparently. That happened at some point. I think that's what his legendary action does. Okay, please die. Wonderful. Okay, maybe we just try and stay away from Ketheric for a turn. Like a little bit. Thank you, Dame Aelin. She woke up and then she's just blind. She cannot see. Oh. Okay, good. I was really hoping that I positioned myself in such a way where his Horde Strike would hit the wall. That's good. I understand why you can't cleave objects. It's just bad that certain combatants that do things are sometimes objects. Yeah, I mean, if it's an enemy combatant, I think you should be able to cleave it. and, you know, hit it with all of the same things that you would be able to hit an enemy. Like, I don't understand why you can't fucking throw things at Umbral Tremors. That's kind of annoying. Wow, wait, this is crazy for us. Hold up. All 3 of the enemies we want to hit are lined up right here. I just don't know how exactly we do this in such a way where we strength train Ketheric. Do you think it's from left to right, or is it from closest to furthest? Either way, if we position ourselves here, I think it should get Ketheric. I don't... Oh, he keeps deadly ordering us anyways. Damn. We missed Ketheric. But we did heal, yeah, we did heal 12. And then we can hit Ketheric. Man, they hate melee characters in this game. Thanks, Aelin. I think. Did she shove us out of the explosion radius? Ouch. Dude, we gotta be rolling better with advantage. You are my goat? Thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. This is not looking good for us, guys. We failed every single saving throw against Ketheric. We haven't gotten a single strength train on him. And we can't really heal in this fight. Oh my god. Like, I gotta get rid of him. So we dash again. This is the only guy here without temp HP. We could heal off that guy. 35% chance to hit him too. Oh my god, why does he have 22 AC? Oh no, this is not going well, folks. This is not going well at all. Tiger's Bloodlust, please don't use your reaction knock me prone. Thank you. We finally got an ability drain. We have advantage on hitting him. Beautiful. He used his reaction already. So what we should be doing is positioning ourselves so that there's a pillar in between us and him. This way, if somebody does hit us, then his Horde Strike legendary action hits the pillar. Stand and fight, says Dame Aelin. Actually, he didn't use Deadly Orders on us that turn, so I didn't need to do it that turn, but I guess it's a good habit to get into. It's gonna be a hard fight against Merkel. This is gonna be a really hard fight. Okay, that was nice. Like, yes, if he hits us, he loses his Divine Smite spell slots, but if he hits us, we get Divine Smited, and we can't heal in this fight. Which is a bit of a problem. Shit. I don't like this, but I think this is the correct play. Take the attack of opportunity so we don't have to worry about the shield bash. It's a little scary, but that's fine. And then if he hit, we had a bunch of temp HP, so we could just refresh it. But since he missed, we'll dash anyways, and then we whack. Come on, I just need to land one hit per turn to ability drain him. He uses the spell slots on a miss too, doesn't he? Since he's calling them? No, Paladin smites don't get used up if you miss the spell slots, unfortunately. Okay, good lord, there's so many Necromites now. Well, let's just go around the bend, I suppose. We're a barbarian, so we shouldn't be afraid of getting shoved. Will the Holy Lance Helm help with wearing down all the Necromites missing you every turn? Yeah, actually, I plan on wearing that in the actual Merkel fight. Probably should have worn it in this fight too, but whatever. Too late now. Don't want to spend an action to swap it out. Oh my god, this is like the worst place he could have gone. Okay, no, thank god, he dashed. Okay. Spell slots got used on a miss. Smite Paladins would be unplayable. Well, you could, I mean, player characters have the option to just smite after they see it hits. But it would definitely suck for the NPCs. Actually, some NPCs use smites after they land a regular attack, too. I don't know. A little weird. Throwing Tracker Toesat into a pit again just for you, Mr. Truant. Thank you. Okay, we no longer have advantage. He has advantage on hitting us. Oh, fuck me, dude. Hey, Knoif? Knoif? Thanks for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. So much damage, dude. We might just lose, unfortunately, because we just kept missing. Come on, dude. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Like, I can go here so that maybe some of the Necromites can't reach us. But missing 370% chances in a row was bad for us. Aelin, please do something. Takes 2 damage from a psionic backlash. That's acceptable. Oh, smiter, smiter, smiter. Yes. This is so nerve-wracking, dude. Finally, I'm part of the cool kids club. Hell yeah, glad to have ya. Unfortunately, he's gone kind of far from us. I think we can dash and reach him, but we'll see. Oh, we're hemorrhaging our temp HP, but like, it's always not a good amount for us. Like, we have 2 temp HP left. If we were completely missing it, then it would just get refreshed, but... Oh my god, we can't walk here? Are you shitting me? I really hope we can reach him. If these attacks of opportunity eat up my movement to the point where I can't reach him, I'm gonna be really sad. Still seems okay. Oh my god. You better not have made it so that I can't reach him with those attacks of opportunity. Oh my god, dude. Please. Okay, our cleave can reach him. Oh. Oh my god! 70% chance to hit him is not that low. We hit 1 attack. This is nightmarish, dude. Thank you, Aelin, for getting smote again. That wasn't a smite. That was a smite. I might just be dead here, dude. This is awful. This is actually horrendous. We have 11 HP. And they're hitting every single attack. Okay, if this last one hits, we might just die. I mean, I think we're just dead here anyways, actually. I don't really see how we come back from this. Oh, wait, this blows up and we die. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, never mind. It didn't blow up. Okay. I don't see a way out of this. Oof. That sure was an unlucky fight. We cannot provoke attacks of opportunity here, because if he hits us, we die. So we just need to try and pray to God that we don't get shield bashed, I guess. We just do this. And, well, we could concussive smash. Okay. We really needed both those to hit. If both of those hit, then I think we stood a chance. Because if both of those hit, I think we would have actually faced him. 80% chance though, and we missed again. Okay. Let's just run in this corner to get away from as many of the necromites as we can. And we put a pillar in between us this way. Oh, dude, I can't get over how poorly this fight went. I feel like we missed it like a very inordinate amount of times there. Maybe I'm just like it's biased, but like that didn't feel good. Okay, now we need to survive this onslaught. That was oof, crazy. Well, we're not out yet, but yeah, it's not looking good. 14 HP. Okay, ideally what happens here is we get hit one more time and we take exactly 3 damage, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, not gonna happen. Okay. We no longer have advantage on hitting him because he's no longer bleeding. But I don't see much of a choice besides just running in and trying desperately to finish him off here. %80 chance. The fact that he got his shield bash before the cutscene triggered, oh my god, dude. If we fell prone there, I would have cried. Okay.
Enough.
Well, we cutscened him. I don't know if we can make it out of the fucking necromites, though.
You must return to your prison. And I
Loker genuinely has entered my mental vocabulary. I've fortunately avoided actually saying it. You don't like Loker genuinely? You did the thing. I did the thing. I don't feel like we're out of the woods yet, though. I do not don't feel good about this. That was hard. That was stressful. I think maybe that was stressful is more correct than saying that was hard, because it's not like there was a lot of decision making we had to do there. Like there was, you know, there was some pretty important positioning we had to make there, but man, we were kind of just playing the odds and losing.
That tentacle was colossal.
Oof.
How can such a thing be possible?
We unfortunately have no more move speed. There's nothing we can do about that. So we need to survive hits from these guys, and we still have deadly orders on us, so we might just not make it out of this. 18 HP left. 14. Oh my god, dude, I'm holding my breath. Holy shit. Holy shit. $11. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, they no longer have advantage on hitting us. Our rage is about to wear off. Oof. Okay. We definitely need a dash. And whatever we do, do not cleave. If we cleave, we instantly die. We need to pick and choose our targets. This guy has no temp HP. That means go after this guy. This guy doesn't have temp HP either, and this guy's on the way to the other guy, so whack you. Take some more attacks of opportunity. That's fine. Their melee attacks really aren't great. Whack you. Okay, 35 HP. 35 HP is, it's doable. We definitely level up in the illithid colony from here, too. Okay. I don't even think we need to keep track of HP anymore. I think we're good. Repulsor of the group, question mark? Definitely not that turn. That turn you want to hit people in melee so that we can heal. This turn, I guess so. I don't really think it's gonna do much for us though. Like, odds are they succeed the save, and even if they fail the save, unless we high roll damage, then we are not breaking through their armor of Agathis. So I don't even really think that's a good enough use. If we had bonus action illithid powers, then maybe, but yeah. Okay, what we want to do, actually, well, these guys only have 1 temp HP. Actually, yeah, no, I will do that. I will do that. Specifically because these guys have 1, so no matter what, we break through these guys, and then maybe we do a little bit more damage to some others too. So let's take attacks of opportunity first. If we're lucky, they break through our temp HP. We are unfortunately not lucky. And then we'll do this. Aren't they weak to force? No, they're not. They're weak to bludgeoning. Hey, this guy must have been missing some temp HP too. Okay, good. All right. And then we dash again, I guess. No point raging. What about that cold resistance spell? We murdered Damon in Act 1 because we are an evil person. So we do not get the cold resistance spell. Because playing this game evil mode is unfortunately just kind of harder than playing a good mode. My tea is cold. I hadn't even had a single sip from it. I kind of forgot about it. We've been streaming for an hour already. Most stressful hour of my life, dude. That's not true. Could you imagine if this was the most stressful hour of my life? What a life that would be. That sounds like a dream. Okay, well, 2 more necromites down for the count. One more necromite down for the count is what I meant to say. And then we'll go ahead and dash too. Our HP it's getting up there bit by bit, slowly but surely. Claudia indeed is a baddie. She is, yeah, in every sense of the word. Okay, well, at least it's not as bad as the retaliation only playthrough, where there actually was like 30 necromites. I wonder how many spell slots Ketheric has left. Because we burned through a lot of his spell slots. Like, surely he does not have that many left. I'd be surprised if he had more than like 2. Okay, you're dead. And take the attack of opportunity. Go beat up this guy. And we'll dash away from the ledge. I really doubt that these guys can shove us, but we're not raging anymore, so I'm a little bit more afraid of that happening. A cold resistance robe exists for purpose of a meme. Yeah, isn't that the armor of Agathis robe? Isn't that the same robe? Does Horde Strike cost some spell slots? No, that's just a regular old legendary action. You know what? Sure. Okay. My bad. My bad, actually. I was like, fuck it. I think we're at the point where we can afford to start spending our temp HP and HP as more of like a resource, but my bad. It's in Druid Grove in a secret room with glaive. I thought that the armor of Agathis robe also gave cold resistance, but I guess I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, whatever, dude. Let's just... Well, I guess we can do this. We can shoot you. We can shoot you. Wonderful. We'll get ready to beat this guy up next turn. You ever play Magic the Gathering, Mr. Short? Yep. I play Magic the Gathering somewhat regularly with my friends. Maybe like once a month or so these days. Once every few weeks. Pretty fun game. Must say I like it. I have a Will Blade of Frontiers deck to represent my Baldur's Gate 3 passion. What is the point of that robe? I can't remember a single enemy that does cold damage except those Necromites. Well, Zarella has Cone of Cold and Fire Shield Chill, so she also does cold damage. There's also other people that do cold damage. Probably. if you think about it, I'm sure. Fuck it, man. Give me my syringe back. Give me my lightning jabber back too while we're at it. It's kind of embarrassing how much I'm struggling to hit these guys, given that we only miss on a nat 1. And now I reckless attack, so I'm taking tons of damage. Oh, man. Never seen anyone roll this many ones in a single fight. What can I say? I'm an impressive specimen. I am good at what I do. You could accidentally get caught in a cold AoE from your teammates. True. I've definitely had Jaheira use Ice Storm on me before. All right, we're doing it, folks. We sure are doing it. It's the return of the should have been a halfling Trials of Tavron. So true. Merkel will be fun with these rolls. I'm just getting all the bad luck out of the way before we fight Merkel. Because if we go into the Merkel fight with all this bad luck, it's gonna be a bad time. Okay. 2 more guys to go. I genuinely can't believe that we were able to first try this fight though. That was a real nail biter. That was a spooky fight. And look, we're ending the fight with 68 HP. Don't know why I said 65. That is not the number. Okay, wow, we did it, folks. Also, Squire wasn't here. So whoever told me to do the Squire stuff yesterday was right. So yeah, that worked out for us. No Squire definitely helped out as well, I think. Not having to worry about a secondary source of bone chill is pretty great. Okay, we got all of our lightning jabbers back. We've got 1700 XP to go. I'm sure we get that down here.
I need to rest soon.
And we get a fun little autosave as well. So down we go, folks. Don't see any other reason to mill about. Let's go. What was the Squire prep? Oh, it was just to go talk to Squire in Ketheric's room, and we were able to... There's some confusion with the dialogue tree, but we were able to get it so that Squire doesn't show up, which is very nice for us. Halfling carried my solo jack of all trades. Yeah, we didn't get a lot out of our race from our solo jack of all trades.
Tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
We sure are, buddy. Please check XP. Yesterday I said it's 5,500 XP total in the colony. Let's see if I lied. Alright, so we are...
Tread carefully.
Close
to the source of the absolute now.
1787 to go. Does the current XP count all previous levels too? We're at 10,200. Let's go use our restoration pod real quick before we get murdering people. Hey Zacho, howdy do, howdy do. Good to see ya. Between killing the brain pups and annihilating the mind flayers, low-key might be enough XP. Oh, yeah, I mean, we might not even have to do the necrotic laboratory. But we should probably get advantage on all intelligence saves anyways. Probably a good thing to have for our 8 intelligence, sorry, our 13 intelligence now, barbarian. Yoink. Okay, let's get murdering people. Hello, Mr. Intellect Devourer. Don't mind if I boop ya. Unfortunately, Call the Weak only triggers if the person you're hitting is an enemy. Alright, 1 whack for you. 1 whack for you. Easy 280 XP. It's like basically worth the same amount as a boulet. You only get 1 of these pods. Nah, dude. People always say that whenever we come here. For whatever reason, this pod refreshes itself. I think it's the only pod in the game that does that. But yeah. Don't worry. Don't stress about it. Nothing to be concerned about. We can go ahead and spend resources to our heart's content, and we'll be absolutely fine. Not that I think we're even gonna spend resources in most of this. We'll probably spend it if we do the necrotic laboratory fight, but other than that, I think we'll be good to go. We'll go murder Mag2 later on. For now, let's just clean out the Intellect Devourers. Hello, Mr. Intellect Devourer. Don't mind if I boop. I'm getting quite sad that we haven't gotten a single fight where our extra attack actually works on the first turn. Ooh, there's another one to murder, and look, another one after that. Another 2 after that. Look at all these bags of XP to kill. I love that end turn just like instantly refreshing our actions there, because these guys weren't in initiative really yet. Look at that, we're already almost level 9. Fantastic. Even on vanilla honor refreshes, I was so confused. Yeah, I mean, there's no difference in terms of game mechanics when you're playing on custom difficulty with the honor mode rule set and on regular honor mode. So if something happens in this save file, it will happen the same way in a real honor mode save file. If that makes sense. Entering turn base before you're in combat is what causes the extra attack not to trigger on round 1. That makes sense. These guys are really hard to hit for me, though, when they're just walking around. They move so much. Damn, nobody fucking cared about that guy. Oh, I forgot we freed us at the start of this playthrough. Hey, Chop.
Sort of fight.
All right. I did seek a fight, that's true. We could rage in this fight. Maybe this is the kind of fight where we need to rage for. Probably not, though. Probably not. The pods at the Nautiloid also regenerate? Oh, go figure. I guess I was mistaken. There are some more pods that do that, too. Okay. You're dead. You're dead. And you know what? We'll dash for more damage, too. I think Chop shouldn't fight back considering his whole deal. It is kind of out of character for Chop to do that, but you know, maybe it's just like another form of chopping for him. Hey, that's level 9, folks. We did it. Okay, before we free us, let's go enjoy our new level up. Beautiful. So this is level 3 in Rogue, which gets us Thief, which gets us an extra bonus action. So I'm pretty sure we will 100% need this to beat Merkel, if we even can beat Merkel. But yeah, basically the plan is going to be, well, here, I'll show you, because there's nothing else to check out here on this level up screen. So the plan is going to be, we have temp HP. We swing at Merkel. Huzzah! And then Merkel blasts us in return. Pew, pew, bam, pew, pew. Colors flying, magic. Gaze of the Dead. We lose our temp HP. And then we dash. Wonderful. In this situation, we don't need the extra bonus action. However, what's realistically going to happen is on the enemy's turns, we take damage from the Necromites. Oh, Grasp of the Dead. Green hands flying out everywhere. We lose all of our temp HP. We have no temp HP. Bummer. So we start our turn. We dash with the bonus action. Gain temp HP. Hit Merkel. Wah! Gaze of the Dead. Boom, boom. Green beams, lasers flying everywhere. Bummer. We lose our temp HP. Then we dash again. We end our turn with temp HP. Phenomenal. Great. We end our turn. Enemies go. Grasp of the Dead. Oh, Necromites everywhere. Boom. We lose all of our temp HP. Rinse and repeat. Phenomenal. Hashtag bummer. Yeah. You guys see the vision? Did I explain that clearly enough? I'm assuming you see the vision. What's giving you temp HP on a bonus action? That is the aspect of the Stallion. It's a Wild Heart feature that you get to choose at level 6. It felt just like I was there. I'm glad you guys like it.
You and us, we will remain with you.
And cleave kills with your healing. You can probably kill Necromites for long enough until they stop spawning, and cleave kills 3 per turn. Yeah, it's a great idea. Let me just cleave 3 enemies at once that all have Armor of Agathis, dealing 27 damage to me, and then I'll heal 18. That seems like a sustainable strategy. And also, I have to not do that inside of Merkel's aura because of the bone shell. So I don't think that's the play. I'm gonna be honest with you. You also assume the enemies only deal 12 plus 12 damage, which is adorable. Well, we do have necrotic resistance, and we're pretty good at strength saves and con saves, which are the main things that Merkel's gonna be hitting us with. I believe the Gaze of the Dead is a con save, which we'll also have advantage on thanks to the DJ half plate. Oh, actually, we'd be taking 30 damage from the Necromites because we'll be losing our damage reduction too, so that's even less good. It is sustainable with dash temp HP. Okay, but how are we going to kill Merkel? Like, yeah, we might be able to sustain killing the Necromites. That's true. With the dash temp HP, like, we could do what we were doing on the roof. But we gotta kill Merkel too. Hey, Teal, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay, let's go beat up Magtu though, before we start worrying about all that. Do a little quick save. Just outlast his Necromite summons. He won't be eating the Necromites if we're killing them every turn though. Like, we need him to kill the Necromites, and then he stops summoning them. Okay, so this is another thing that I want to test. So if we dash, and then dash, 6 turns of Wrath right off the bat. So these boots are just a big old lie. They say once per turn when you dash, you gain Wrath for 2 turns. It's actually as many times as you want per turn. When you dash, you gain Wrath for 3 turns. So these boots are very good for us. I should probably kill Cressa Bone Daughter first. We'll worry about Magtu later on. Give me my melee weapon, please. And you know what? I'm just gonna whack you in the face. And then end my turn. They slow down until they stop spawning. So the way Merkel's Necromites stop spawning is he has a maximum amount of Necromites that he spawned that can be on the field at any given time. That number starts at 8. Every time he eats a Necromite, due to his I forgot what the feature is called, for the Bone Lord or something like that. Whenever he eats one of his Necromites, that number goes down by 1. So if we're killing the Necromites and he's not eating them, he will continue spawning them up to the cap, which is 8, and he summons up to 4 per turn. So just killing the Necromites every turn is not really feasible for us, I don't think. I could be wrong. I can see a world in which we kill... I mean, realistically, we're killing 2 Necromites per turn max. Because he's not going to be spawning them, all 4 of them, in one big clump for us to cleave. So realistically, we're killing 2 necromites per turn max. Also, I don't know why I wasn't attacking Cressa there. And then we run around with our big dashes, we kill 2 of them. And then we, you know, we tank damage from all the rest. And then we just let him eat one of those 2 surviving necromites each round. You know what, maybe, you know, actually, I can see it. You're kind of convincing me. Maybe we'll try that as one of the possible strategies. It'll be kind of slow going, and we do need to survive all the damage from the necromites as well as from Merkel doing his pull and whatnot, if we don't get frightened. Well, actually, yeah, that's another point. So we wouldn't be able to cleave them anyways, because we would be going in with protection from evil and good, because we just can't afford to get frightened. If we get frightened a single time, then we lose. So yeah, we'd only be killing 2 of them per round, which is just... No, I don't think that's the play, because then we're just healing 12 HP per round doing that. That can't be good enough. Okay, I need to kill this lady. I need to at least pay attention to this fight. Oop. Can you die? Thank you. Wonderful. I could be disengaging here too. Magtu Budge. Should I cosplay this guy for a stream one day? I mean, this is like my fantasy counterpart, right? Magtu instead of Matthew. Budge, if you squint, is kind of like Truanson as well. Yes, I should cosplay him. I don't even know how I would begin to cosplay this man. Probably with the hat. Alright, Magtu, you're done, so. Buy a fake beard? It's not a very impressive beard. I could probably grow a beard like that. I don't think I need to buy a fake one. I've never actually tried to grow a beard like that before. I usually just keep it as stubble. I think I could try. Yes, that is perfect for cosplay. I genuinely wonder what they were thinking when they designed Magtu Budge. Your damage is kind of low anyways. Are you gonna just stay in melee and eat all his smites and Finger of Death? Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. We are going to be using the Doom Hammer, though, so it's not like we're going to have to worry about his healing. I'm not saying it's a good plan. We can try your plan, too, if it doesn't end up working out, but... I don't really have high hopes for either of the plans, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think healing 12 HP per turn off of, or per round off of Necromites is gonna be enough. And I don't think standing in melee hitting him with the Doom Hammer every turn is gonna be enough either. Is there any radiating orb possibilities to keep them missing you? Not really, no. We just don't have any way to deal radiant damage reliably. Like, we could throw on the Holy Lance some. I was thinking about throwing on the Holy Lance some. I think we will. I don't see a reason not to. But this on average has a... Like, he has to fail the dex save, which isn't very likely. And then he has a 50% chance to even take damage from it after he fails the dex save. Like, we need to roll a 3 or a 4 on the damage. This is 0.5 damage on average to Merkel. And then we would also need to be wearing, like, the... I never got it, the coruscation ring, and then we would also need to have like the luminous gloves on and everything. I don't know, it's just not really sustainable. Doesn't he have Reaper's Rigidity? He does, yeah. I still don't really think that's a good enough strategy to bet on, though. I think I would rather just have +1 AC, and then we need to figure out another ring that does something for us here. I actually don't know what ring we're gonna use here. Killer Sweetheart could be interesting. We could just throw this on now and then get it off of one of the enemies here, and then you get a guaranteed crit on him for more damage. We also have Luck of the Far Realms for Another guaranteed crit. This seems reasonable. It's not like we have anything else we care about. Peer up to wound closure is also going to be useless for us. So we're going to swap to... I was thinking we're going to swap to the Hamburger Mist Amulet. And then maybe try and Fog Cloud him. That way we have him blinded. He'll be rolling with disadvantage on his melee swings anyways. But this will make it so that he can't also use Gaze of the Dead on his turn. And we should have advantage on hitting him too. So that's probably worth doing. And this doesn't use concentration either. But we'll worry about all the Merkle prep when we get there. For now, let's just keep grabbing XP. Let's go kill some Mind Flayers next. If I can remember where they are. My camera's stuck. Yep. They're right here. Okay. How about this? You change the throwing barbarian with Tavern Brawler and then just throw the Necromates of Merkle until he dies? I mean, yeah, realistically, if we want to be Merkle, the actual winning play is just a respec, but I don't want to respec, so we're not going to. I'd rather skip Merkle. Alright, let's stop moving. Let me hit you, goddammit.
Be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
God. There you go. Swear to God, these guys move around so much. But also, something to keep in mind for all of you who are worried that Merkle's going to be like hitting us super often. The longer the fight goes on, the less likely he is to hit us because we have Strength Drain. And I'm like 99% sure. I'm like 89% sure that his weapon uses Strength. And so as long as we keep using Ability Drain, as long as that keeps doing its thing, then the longer the fight goes on, the less effective Merkle is going to be at actually hitting us in melee. So realistically, we'll probably just need to tank his Gaze of the Dead. Just brawl with Merkle, your beard will protect you. I mean, that's kind of like unironically the plan. We are a gold dwarf after all. I am 79% sure this plan will work. Thank you. That's significantly more faith in the plan than I have. Alright. Let's go kill all these losers. Hit the neural apparatus. Oh no. We're gonna kill Flaming Fists? Anything but that.
Psychic agony, terror, then nothing.
Gaze of the Dead. Happy Pride Month, y'all. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it does reset the current experience number every time we level up. So we needed like 1700 when we came in here. Now we have 2400. So we've already gained like 4000 XP from just walking around the illithid colony. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, let's go murder these guys. You can also remove acid drink. Yeah, I said I was going to, but we're not killing Merkle yet. Don't worry, we'll get to it, man. We'll get to it. Oh, actually, you know, I should remove acid ring for this fight too, because these guys can paralyze us, and I don't want to get paralyzed. So we're gonna quick save, and then we're gonna go in here, and we're just gonna, I don't know, we're just gonna thug it out. I don't care enough to get a surprise round. Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see ya. I just checked Merkle's Scythe as a strength weapon. You know, I really probably should have actually checked that myself before making this plan, but that's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and rage so that we don't need to worry as much in this fight. Does summon us count as a consumable? No, I wouldn't count it as a consumable. It's reusable. Just because it's an ability from an item doesn't make it a consumable. It has to be an item that gets consumed. So basically what I consider a consumable is something that is a single use item that grants you a temporary benefit. So if you if, say, for example, you use a potion that is a single-use item that grants a temporary benefit. Hag's Hair, single use, does not grant a temporary benefit. Bombs, single use, does grant a temporary benefit. is a consumable. Like pots or scrolls and such. Yeah, exactly. I guess by that standard, lockpicks, thieves' tools rather, aren't consumables. Because they grant a permanent benefit, because they permanently unlock whatever you unlock with them. But whatever. We already have decided we're not using thieves' tools. Like camp supplies, for example. I really don't consider that the case. But I mean, if you don't want to use camp supplies in this playthrough, more power to you. Okay, we want to kill this guy ASAP. We're just gonna ignore all these dudes. I miss Godslayer Bibbles. He was the best of us. He truly was. Okay. Let's go ahead and dash and then hit this guy. Consumables or whatever you say they are. I mean, at the end of the day, that is the case. Because, yeah, I'm the person playing. But, yeah. What if you permanently kill someone with a consumable? I feel like we're just being facetious at this point. Surely we all know what video game consumables are. I respect that you do solo runs and don't like origin characters, but you're my favorite Baldur's Gate 3 streamer, and I would love to see you use the Shar Evil Spear someday as my favorite item in the game. Maybe someday. I'm not gonna make any promises, but maybe someday. What if the consumables were the friends we made along the way? It's a good point. It's a good point. What if you drink day-long elixirs and just never long rest? So you would consider elixirs not consumables, but you would consider campsite supplies consumables? I don't know if I can agree with that one. Would a common item only run be challenging? I think so. I don't think it'd be fun though. Ultimately, I play runs because I think they'll be fun. Please, let me kill this guy. Please. I could have disengaged there too. No point double dashing this turn. Gotta remember I have disengage now. You know, I'm gonna bind disengage so that I remember it more. Cunning action. Disengage goes right there. Wonderful. Look at that. Now we can disengage after provoking all the attacks of opportunity. I don't do solo runs, not because it's too difficult. There are plenty of powerful builds to win, just because I would miss out on the companion dialogue in the interaction. Yeah, I mean, more power to you. If you like companions, I totally understand wanting to play with them. I play solo runs because they're fun to me. It's how I enjoy playing the game. I don't play them because they're challenging or anything. There's a mod that makes companions disappear during combat, so you can have them with you for dialogue and exploration, but experience solo combat. Oh, that's cool. What is your favorite streaming platform, and why is it Twitch? It's actually Kick. Bet you guys didn't know that I'm multi-streaming on Kick right now. I love my Kick viewers. Withering Theft. What is this? I don't know if I've ever seen them do that before. Surely I must have. Go ahead and do a little disengage. And then we'll do a little dash. And then we'll do a little boop. We'll do a little boop. Phenomenal. Okay, now we just gotta murder all these dudes. Man, killing Death Shepherds is so annoying. I love your casino streams over on Kick. Thank you. I'm just so tired of playing Baldur's Gate 3. I wish people would just... I wish my casino content would really pick up so that people could watch me do what I'm passionate about, which is selling gambling to a bunch of easily influenced minors. It's truly a hard knock life, you know? All I want to do is do what I love most in this world. Just heard some of the consumable definition, then caught up. Thieves' tools and trap disarm kits are also reusable. True, I guess they are. I don't know. Maybe that's not the definition I'm going by then. I am going by a definition of consumables, and it outlaws bombs and potions and scrolls and thieves tools and disarm kits. And yeah, that's the definition. Baldur's Gate 3 randomizer, but the game is a slot machine. Now that's the dream. Hello, I'm an easily convinced miner. Where can I buy a gamble? Use my affiliate link and go to stakes.com. I think that's a gambling site. Then I will get 110% of the money that you spend on that website. So if you want to support the channel, that's actually the best way to do it. All right, let's go ahead and do some Tiger's Bloodlusting, if you'd believe it. Yeah, I'll reckless attack these guys. Why not? I feel like your definition is when you use it, it can go away without giving a permanent benefit to your own character, and it isn't literal food. Yeah, that's the definition. Let's go with that. When you use it, it can go away without giving a permanent benefit to your own character, and it isn't literal food. All right, there you go. That's the definition. Kind of bored of the companions I'm used to now, so solo is less of a startup cost because because I default otherwise to my core. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh man, we actually took a lot of damage that last turn. I was not looking at my screen. Okay, we're back up to full now. Fantastic. We do be cleaving our way through these guys. Okay, I'm gonna try and remember that. My definition of a consumable is when you use it, it can go away without giving a permanent benefit to your own character, and it isn't literal food. Okay. So no bonus action health pods, but free action raspberries. Great job. Alright, we're being facetious again. We all know what consumables are. We all know. You rascals and rapscallions and what have you, you ne'er-do-wells. Always trying to muddle definitions. The back and forth about consumables this playthrough is so funny because if you just watch what he doesn't use, then you will know what is allowed. It's like a pretty restrictive rule set too. Like people really just want me to like not be able to do anything in this game. I truly think that the ultimate Baldur's Gate 3 challenge run is just gonna be Bouch's can you beat Baldur's Gate 3 without playing Baldur's Gate 3. Like I truly believe that if you played Baldur's Gate 3 challenge runs the way people actually requested, that is what it would come to. It's like how every animal is slowly evolving into a crab. It's like that, but with Baldur's Gate 3 challenge runs. Every Baldur's Gate 3 challenge run is turning into that. Hey Cassie, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, that was Proxy that did that? I could have sworn it was Bouch that did that for April Fool's, no? Didn't he do, like, just... the challenge run was just watching somebody else beat the game? Can you beat Baldur's Gate 3 without electricity running in your home? That's the goal. It was Bouch? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Literal crab run when? If only, man. If only. Oh, my rage ran out. These guys take forever to kill. Carcinization. Yeah, that's the term I'm looking for. Baldur's Gate 3 carcinization. Oh my god, I can't click on you because of the pile of corpses. Alright, pretty easy fight. It's about how I thought that one would go. Okay, so... we gained, yeah, 5,500 XP. Almost exactly 5,500 XP since entering the illithid colony. Good to know, good to keep in mind. Alright, let's do this. Alright, check this out. Speedrun, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Speech, done. Memory, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Done. Reason, go, go, go. Go, go. Reason, done. Emotion, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, time. World record pace. World record pace. I think that was the best I've ever done on that. How long was that? That was like 2 seconds. Crazy. Somebody put that on speedruns.com. Have you ever seen somebody solve that puzzle so quickly? Oh no. Oh no, that's a regular bottle. I thought I picked up a grease bottle. I got scared. Some crustaceans are evolving into crab. Customization is limited to a specific lineage. That's what you think, man. I'm turning into a crab at this very moment. At least a second, at most an hour. Yeah, so like 2 seconds. And hey, look. Funny rock. Fuck this rock.
Well, feelings never last, I suppose.
She's very chill about it. Okay, where's my waking mind? There it is. Hello, slack-skinned head. Let's have a chat.
Fine bones, sharp jaw.
Fuck this rock. Honestly, I do kind of loathe the rock. Ever since they added Shadowblade as a real spell, I've hated that rock. Because people just don't stop talking about that rock, man. I got tired of people talking about that rock like a week after patch 8 dropped. Have you ever done a full run at level 1? No, I haven't. I don't think it would be too dissimilar from my beating Baldur's Gate 3 as myself run, because that was at level 3. But I think that's just kind of like a more fun take on a level 1 run, because it had like a, you know, that added twist on top of it. So I don't think I'll ever do just like a full run at level 1. I don't know, it doesn't really sound that fun to me. Just like a lot of avoiding combat, which is why I prefer doing like this style of run, because, you know, I just get to run in and unga boonga my way through fights. This is like the ideal run for me. Level 1 runs are just Barrelmancy in disguise. Yeah, kinda. All right, I'll do it. You got it, boss. Reach out and erase the mind.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole.
My last run before patch 8 was a Shadowblade Resonant Stone build. That's really funny, actually. What does the rock do? If you carry it in your inventory, it makes it so that everyone around you, including yourself, mind you, is vulnerable to psychic damage, has disadvantage on all mental saves, and has advantage on all physical checks, I want to say. Something like that. So people use it with Shadowblade because, you know, just free vulnerability to psychic on all of your enemies around you is pretty good. Doesn't work on undead though, so not particularly good in this area, but yeah. Pretty good item. Okay, I think it's miracle time, folks. I don't really know how long this is gonna take. We might get this on our first try. We might be here for like 5 million hours. Kind of why I wanted a full stream for it, because I don't know if this is gonna be like a first attempt kind of thing, or a second, or a third, or a fifth, or whatever. Hey Renee, good to have you. Okay, first things first. Let's restore our resources. Fantastic. And then, so perioptic wound closure. Kind of useless. Not useless when we're fighting Ketheric, though, is the thing. Which is a little weird. Huh. Still probably swap it out, I think. It's not like we don't heal while fighting Ketheric anyways. I mean, we should probably... Okay, it's a little awkward. We need to kill the Mind Flayer too. Which is another big thing. So maybe what we do is we start the fight with the Shattered Flail equipped, and then we swap after we deal with the Mind Flayer and maybe Ketheric. The goal is to use the Doom Hammer. I don't think we can one round the Mind Flayer is the main thing. It's more of a 2-round kind of thing. Unfortunately. Anyways, don't need the Ring of Free Action. Let's go ahead and use, oh, I forgot about the Killer's Sweetheart. Shit. There's nothing left to kill in here, is there? I mean, we can just kill the Mind Flayer and then get charged up like that. That's fine. So we'll throw this on instead of the Ring of Free Action or anything like that. Well, we definitely need to go in with, this active. Protection from evil and good. So let's do this. I like the odd attribute scores. The 13, 15, 13. Is it going to upset you to find that they're not actually odd then? These are just the temporary buffs from the Yisharan Temple. Does this get restored by the pod? It does. Okay, that's great. Maybe we want to leave this on then. Probably not. Drake Throat Glaive? No, we're going to save the Drake Throat Glaive for attempt number 2. I kind of consider it like, it's like a little exploit adjacent in my opinion. To gain benefits from items that you don't actively have equipped. But with the Ever-Seeing Eye, like I don't see how we win without doing this. We can get by without the Drake Throat Glaive. So we'll save the Drake Throat Glaive for attempt number 2 if we need the extra boost. That's when I'm gonna start using more like exploit related things. It's not like really an exploit, but it's like kind of adjacent to it in my head. So I'm gonna hold off on doing that for now. But anyways, same with the Shadeclinger armor buff, which is like actually just straight up an exploit. Throw in the DJ half plate. This way we have advantage on con saves so that we don't lose concentration. Keep all this stuff on. Throw on the Holy Lance Helm. And I think this is our gear. Breakthrough Glaive won't do anything 50% of the time. Yes, this is true. But, you know, still better than nothing. Okay. I think this is our setup. Not the most convincing setup, but it's what we got. All right. Let's do this, folks. You could have bought the Resist Ice Bow. Okay, how? How could I have bought the Resist Ice Bow? Drake Throat is my favorite way to proc Belligerent Skies on any martial. Yeah, it's really good for that. Okay. But we can't go send in an invisible scratch. Unfortunately, I don't think. Yeah, no, we can't. This uses this concentration. So no invisible scratch for us. We can start the fight and just like have Scratch try and like fucking book it over there before dying. That doesn't seem likely to happen though. Lots of backseating so far. Wouldn't be a stream without a decent amount of backseating. So another problem that I wasn't really thinking too hard about. How do we get up to the Mind Flayer? Can I make that jump? I mean, I could probably jump from here. I know I can make these jumps if I rage, but I might have to climb up here and then jump across. I don't really know how that's gonna work. This is weird. This is weird. Okay. Oh well. Going with Shield Thrall's active too. Light potion. Oh wait. Yeah, bit of a conundrum. All right, whatever. Let's go.
No longer a background murmur. The
This is gonna be fun to watch. This is gonna be Interesting.
We've found it. The absolute is
Oh, there's more than the absolute behind this door. I can't wait to find out what Gortash looks like. I genuinely don't know. Like, he might be normal. He's not normal. That's not a normal looking man.
You said it was under control.
Okay, we got
It
Baltash.
isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Who would have thought? I really thought it was actually going to be Guy Fieri Gortash. I don't know how we ended up with Baltash. I could have sworn I had Guy Fieri Gortash installed.
Through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure.
All right.
Flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, or
You do forget yourself, Oren.
Sure,
Let's do this, man.
So you haven't.
What a handsome young man. Yeah, he's beautiful. My god, it was an elder brain. I love the double clap he does when you try to skip through the cutscenes. Thank you, Baltash.
And I.
What do you mean? That's just Gortash? True. From head to toe. They're rubbing it in. Okay. Can I jump from here? No, that would have been crazy. Could you imagine? Damn, I should have taken the athlete feat. Oh my god, I can jump from here. Can we stop patrolling? Maybe a little? Okay, this might just trigger the fight. Should I summon Scratch here anyways? Probably. Okay, hold up. Scratch, get over here. And you know what? Summon us as well. And everybody can hide. You guys can just, like, I don't know, hang out there for a moment while I try and get in position. Yes, thank you, perfect. Move the vision cone. Wonderful. My rogue levels are coming out. This is actually really impressive. I didn't realize we could make that jump. Oh no! Watch the vision cones. Who is moving around like this? Goddamn intellect devourers. Okay. And then one more quick save and real quick. Boop. Get a surprise round.
there you are. As
And then because we weren't in turn-based mode, we should
wonder that
have
draws one toward death
our extra attack
and moth
working.
to light. You could have run away.
Yes, I could have.
Perhaps you hope to learn your place
All
in
right, here to
history.
snuff out this whole evil plot. Even though I think I am largely responsible for a lot of this evil plot at this point.
As
Enough talk.
say
Let's
farewell.
finish this.
I'm grateful to
Oh, hey, Isabel. How's it going?
home. I was a fool to
Ketherick is the single best villain in this game. Oh, yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Good luck in the City of Judgment. I wish you the best. Sincerely.
Thank you.
My lord,
She's so
I
nice.
offer you these souls so they may return as join the
Okay. Scratch. You got this. This isn't a real path, is it? He can't, like, stealth along the edge here? That would be weird. No, it's not a real path. Can I, like, pre-dash with him? Oh, he's going late in combat. Alright, and we got our own intellect devourer, too. And I guess you can do the same thing. Pre-dashing. Whee. Oh, wow, pre-dashing does work. Who would have thought? Okay, we need to kill this Mind Flayer ASAP. Which means we dash, and we dash, and we hit you. We concussive smash you? Okay. That's fine. We hit anyways. And then you... What are the odds of you just being able to shoot? 45%. It's not a high percent, I will say. Okay, his strength is already 15. That's quite good for us. We drained a lot more of his strength than I was expecting. Okay, why don't you go up here? I was a fool to resist is the most unnerving line in the game for me. Oh, it's super creepy. Dang it. I was really hoping that was gonna work. Okay, Scratch, you gotta fucking book it. Oh, what the hell? Scratch can't double dash. How interesting. I wonder why. Hide, Scratch. That works, kind of. Okay. So what are we doing here? Maybe I should have just gone in with the Doomhammer. Why am I using this? Doomhammer would have done more damage anyways. I think I should have just gone in with the Doomhammer. Anyways, we dashed for more Wrath with the Line Breaker boots. Hit you. Hit you. Oh, fuck. I should have got us to hit first because us doesn't have Call of the Week. Yeah, we would have... Well, we wouldn't have killed this person anyways, but would have been closer. Okay, no Mind Flayer shenanigans, please. I will not give a guy a break for his daughter dying if it happened twice and both are his doing. That's really funny. The first time wasn't his doing, it was the catalyst for his necromancer error. I actually have no idea how Isabel died the first time. Deadly orders on Scratch. No, please. He knows our plan. Okay, this could be really bad. Like, what if we free Aelin? Like, I was really hoping this guy would be dead by now. But what if we free Aelin? And then the Mind Flayer just instantly dominates her. And then she just, like, one-shots us with a smite. That would make me pretty sad. But the alternative is we have to spend an action freeing her, which I don't really want to do, because we got to spend a lot of actions doing other stuff as is, so... fuck it, we ball? As the kids say? That's what I was hoping would happen. I wasn't sure Mind Flayer Domination was a spell, but I was really hoping it was. Okay, that's good. Originally, I know Halcyon killed Isabel, but I think they rewrote that. Yeah, I heard they rewrote that too. And either way, it's not mentioned in the game, so I don't think it really counts. Yeah, fuck up those intellect devourers. They get brought to life as the more annoying necromites. You go, girl. Okay, now I swap to the Doomhammer? I mean, we want to have the Doomhammer ready, like, really quickly when Merkel spawns. We don't really want to, like as soon as Merkel spawns, we're in the race. Okay, I think I swapped to the Doomhammer now. And then we'll just spend... We can make this jump, yeah? Yeah, we'll just spend this turn hanging out down here, I guess. Pardon me. Okay, that's fine. And then us can... 2% chance to Synaptic Discharge Ketheric. I must say, it's not a terribly high chance. Can't kill the skeletal Involker. You know, take some attacks of opportunity, sure. And then 15% chance. Alright, let's do some damage to Isabel. That's a lot of damage too. Good job, buddy. Her guiding bolt, Aelin, is real fucked. Aelin is not ever lasting a long time anyways. I think Aelin is always fucked in this fight. It's in one of Halsin's journals. Oh, Sora was reworked and now is the old glaive of the previous Grove Archdruid. It's in one of Halsin's journals. You can look at the wiki page for the Sora glaive and infer it from the linked journal entry. So yeah, it's no longer for... like, what killed Isabel, I guess? Scratch is still alive, huh? Scratch is fucking vibing. I would love to kill Ketheric before there's 5 million of these necromites. That would make me a happy camper. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Okay, Damian, do something good. Okay, I mean, 5 damage on Ketheric, 7 on Isabel is something. Alright, let's go ahead and... Now we go try and beat up Ketheric. So... Here's what we do. We jump down here. And we take his attack of opportunity so he can't shield bash us. He's really likely to miss us at this point. He only has a +9. And when Deadly Orders is not on us, he does not have... when Deadly Orders is not on us, he has disadvantage because of protection from evil and good. But just in case he hit, that's why we were saving our second dash. So now our second bonus action. So now we dash, build up Wrath, and if we needed to, get temp HP. All right, this weapon is even worse at hitting than the Shattered Flail. This is also not something that I considered. This doesn't even have a +1. Shattered Flail is +2. So our odds of hitting are not good. Never mind, we're the best to ever do it. Also, I can't help but notice that our Killer Sweetheart did not trigger off of killing that Mind Flayer. And I think it's because we killed it with Psionic Backlash. Which might mean we need to kill something else. Let's go down here to maybe try and get rid of his Horde Strike. And let's try and get rid of these guys' temp HP. That's fine. Reckless attack at least means you can kind of boost your chance to hit. Yeah, it also does make it so that we're more likely to get hit in return, though. The Horde Strike got blocked, though. That worked out. I should say kill something else, then move towards Scratch, because the Intellect Devourer is here. Okay, that's one more smite down the drain. Hey, and she actually landed a hit. Plus, Scratch can help us kill this guy. A little bit. Goddamn, Aelin. Oh, goddamn, Aelin. Holy, she's doing work. Sad that Psionic Backlash doesn't give kill credit. I think that's more Call the Weak than anything else. God, Legions of Bone is such an annoying ability. Aelin locking the fuck in. She really is, yeah. Unfortunately, these Necromites are going to be around forever, too, because he's not going to be doing his AoE attack. But we can go ahead and phase transition him now. Which I guess we do. All right, we're going to have advantage on Merkel anyways once we Fog Cloud. But we need to... I think maybe we phase transition Ketheric, and then we actually go into melee on a future turn? What's his strength at? 14. Pretty low. So... let's do this. Or at least we're going to try and phase transition him. Let's do it like this.
One day, I'll catch a break.
I guess I'll worry about Killer Sweetheart some other time. But yeah, whatever. I really don't want to do that. Did he deadly orders us again on this last turn? He must have, right? Hold up. Ketheric Thorm goes before Isabel. Ketheric Thorm. Use deadly orders. Yeah, okay, so we have this for another round. So they have advantage on us anyways, so sure, whatever. We missed. That's not good. It's also not good. All right, well, we got pretty lucky last time, so I guess I can't complain too much. And then just walk away, I guess, because there's nothing else for us to really do. I would love to once again be somewhere not directly in his line of sight, though. Here seems okay. I don't think we're in any of the AoEs here. You got this, buddy. That would have been really sick. Oh my god. Best of luck with your transition, Ketheric. Happy Pride. I wish he didn't transition into like a giant death monster. I think I'd be more supportive in that case. Holy shit. They're hitting. Okay, well, we got our transition.
You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
All right. That's not good.
Merkel, Lord of
That was so silly. I'm kind of second guessing myself there.
I'm ready.
Like, was that the proper time to transition him? Like, after we had already lost our temp HP? His Horde Strike hit the wall? Yeah, that was intentional positioning on my behalf. I've been trying to do that every single time we've been fighting Ketheric. So much for the tolerant left, because I don't want him to transition into being an evil bone god. Is there any viable way to have high dex, wisdom, and charisma? It's a lot of stats you want to have. I mean, dexterity is pretty easy to get if you just throw on the gloves of dexterity. Wisdom and charisma are a bit harder to come by, but why would you even want all of those high anyways? Yeah, you sure are. Yeah, I sure did. Yeah, you sure are. God, it's such a cool cutscene. Look at the whole oh god, I forgot what it's called. The moonbeam shining down on him too, like a beautiful spotlight. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to transition him was because I really wanted him to start using his AoE stuff, which I realized, yeah, he's just gonna attack us now. Oh, he's out of smites. Oh, this is just killed her girlfriend and then started insulting Merkel, not even acknowledging that. Okay, he's out of smites. This is good. He has 19 strength, 23 plus 2 minus 6. Yeah, that definitely adds up to 19. I forgot he got even stronger when he transitioned. Okay, but at least he's out of smites. And now... This is a lot of necromites, guys. Now... We want to go ahead and... dash. Let's go ahead and... fog cloud him. This is a special fog cloud. It doesn't use concentration. So let's go ahead and... kind of awkward. Sorry, us. I think you might be getting caught in this. I'd rather have Aelin have a chance to hit. Well, us can just move anyways because we're sharing the same turn. Yeah, let's do this. So now he's blind. And we should not be blinded by that. And then... let's go actually right here. I believe if you go... actually, maybe like a little bit more this way. I believe if you go right here-ish... rage? My brother in Christ. I do not want to rage. I believe if you go right here-ish, then if he uses his pull, even if you fail to save, you can't actually get pulled up here. And I don't want to get pulled into this, so I don't want to go like over here. So we'll go right here-ish, and we'll try and avoid the pull that way. And then next turn we start wailing on him. Yeah, we don't really have anything else to do this turn. So... us is immobile. Shoot that guy. Good job, us. I really think you've got this. I mean, we need to... don't get my hopes up too much. We got to see what the actual fight like looks like once we're squaring up. Oh, I should have unsummoned us so that he would have done the pull. My bad. Aelin goes down like a chump. Yeah, I should have unsummoned us. That was a misplay. Huh. So the real question is, do I want to have him making melee attacks against us? With disadvantage, mind you. Or do I want him doing his AoE move? Because we can use one bonus action at disengage. We really want him doing the AoE attacks. Where is... where the hell is the Apostle Merkel's turn? Definitely had a turn. Apostle Merkel... did he not have a turn? I want to see what his plus to hit is. I feel like I'm blind. What? Am I losing my mind? Here it is. There it is. Plus 10 to hit. We have 21 AC. Does have disadvantage. Okay. Well, this will be interesting. Really, not quite enough move speed to actually reach him. Okay, let's do this then.
These boots have seen everything.
Walk up this way. Get bone chills, doesn't really matter. Can't... well, it does matter quite a lot, but you know, the whole reason we're not using our actual build. Yeah, can't hit him, unfortunately, so let's go ahead and dash. We are swinging with advantage, so let's get started. 20 damage. Didn't break our temp HP. How interessante. So... we... nice tenacity. I'm sorry. Oh, right. Tenacity doesn't do magical damage. I always forget about that, even if the weapon that triggers it is magical. Okay, so... we could use our second bonus action to disengage and then have him do the AoE move. Or we could have him do a melee attack. I guess the question is... am I more afraid of his necromites than I am of him? This is a lot of necromites. This is a lot of necromites. Let's risk it. Let's stay in melee. It doesn't have smites, so it's not like too big of a risk anyways. We have an extra bonus action. We can... I don't really want to shove this guy. Can shove Aelin. Wait, here's another thing to consider. I could provoke attacks of opportunity. I could run around and do that. Actually, that's kind of a good idea. Because if they miss, they take damage. And if they hit, we have a chance to get our temp HP back. So I can just go around... Oh yeah, we also don't need to disengage because he's blind. So I can just go around, like... doing... stuff like that. I mean, probably a bad idea to use our second bonus action dash first, but... yeah, let's stay in melee. See what happens. It's not that big of a risk. Proceeds to get critted into oblivion. If he crits us with disadvantage, I'm going to be deeply upset. Yeah, he's got 18 strength now, too. Holy Lance Helm, my beloved. Beautiful. Beautiful. So long as this fog cloud is up, which it should be up for like another, what, 8 turns? Yeah, 8 turns. That is all he can do on his turn. Attack once with disadvantage. He can't use Gaze of the Dead when he's blinded, unless this has a legendary action. Which is why we wanted the Hammergrim Mist Amulet. Pretty good little amulet. A lot of necromites, guys. Okay, so dash first. Whack him. That is disappointing. We really don't want to be wasting these Hammergrim Mist Amulet turns. Okay, horrible news. Aspect of the Stallion is once per turn. Yes, it only triggers on your first dash each turn, and because we had temp HP when we first used our dash, didn't work. Didn't work. Why? What? Why does it work like that? Okay, well, that's catastrophic. We might lose because of that. What? Why does it work like that? What? No! That doesn't make any sense. It's once per turn, but it triggers even if it can't trigger. So it gets used up even if it can't trigger. The worst of every world. That's horrible, dude. Oh my god. That's... why does it work like that? Oh no. I'm crashing out, guys. My brain cannot fathom why it works like that. This is not good. Lazy ass Aelin sleeping on the job. Yeah. Hopes and prayers moment? I mean, I guess so. There's more necromites, man. There's so many necromites. At least we have Call the Weak, so they don't need to miss us too many times before they die. We only got hit by one of them. Oh, fuck me. This is awful. So this whole thief plan did not work out nearly as well as I wanted it to. Oh. Oh, you rascal. Okay, well, we need to do this. Then whack you. What's our average damage, by the way? What should I be expecting? Average damage is 2 higher than this. So our average damage is 17. It's a lot of hits we need to land. That's not 17 damage. Okay, we're probably going to... You know what I should have done? I got candles. I do got candles. We're probably going to need to come back and do a second attempt where we are even more optimal. Okay, well, I guess we might as well do this. So you're changing it up now that it doesn't work as well? Well, we're probably just gonna come in and on the second attempt... My candle! No! How come his cleave gets to hit objects? What the hell, man? We're probably gonna come in on our second attempt and just use like the Drake Throat Glaive and do some condition locking with the Shade Clinger armor and Tippler's Rage and stuff like that, just to get every buff we can. He's got a better gaming chair? I guess so. You roll damage every turn, average damage every turn, and never miss. You'll kill him in 9 rounds. That is too many rounds. That is after our Hamburger Mist Amulet runs out. Merkel really is a monster. He's a tough cookie, that's for sure. Unfortunately, my plan of standing still and punching him to death does not seem like it's gonna work out for us. Okay, so we hit in case he does 7 or more damage. That's the worst amount of damage he could have done. No. All right. That's not good. That was pretty good damage, though. I guess we just, I don't know, might as well double dash. Were you the one who cheeses fights? Or am I thinking of another guy? Because Lantern Fairy Cheese can skip this fight. Yeah, we can skip this fight if we want to. I've never done that before, though, so you might be thinking of a different guy. I want to beat Merkel. I would like to beat Merkel. So we're going to try and beat him. And then if that doesn't work, then, you know, so be it. Hey, our Holy Lance Helm triggered that time, too. If hitting it doesn't work, then you're not hitting it hard enough. I didn't think about it like that. As long as they keep missing you, you might be okay. Yeah, I mean, it's... Well, they're pretty likely to miss us, but, you know, not 100% likely to miss us. And every single HP we lose, we cannot get back. Not really. We could switch to the flail and then start wailing on the guys here. But then Merkel just heals up to full. And that's not good for us. So... and then we also aren't dealing damage to Merkel. Which is also not good. Why don't you just make him your friend? Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna start eating dudes now. We failed the saving throw on that. Do I have torches? No more candles. Nothing to dip my weapon in. Oh my god, dude. Why is Aspect of the Stallion once per turn? Out of all the things that Larian labeled as once per turn that aren't, why is Aspect of the Stallion? I know! Why is Aspect of the Stallion once per turn?
One life to my life. Sustain me.
I saw the red text pop up and I genuinely thought I got crit hit. We aren't immune to crit hits, by the way, right now. We have no crit immunity, so there is a real chance that we get crit hit. It's not a likely chance, so because they'd need to roll a nat 20 with disadvantage, but it's possible. And it's not even on the wiki. Is it not even on the good wiki? If it's not even on the good wiki, then, you know, that's pretty upsetting. Well, I'm always happy to contribute to some Baldur's Gate 3 science. There's a moment where the game stops spawning necromites. Yes. But the way it works is he needs to eat 8 necromites and then he stops spawning more. Kind of. That's the short version of it. The way it works is basically there's a max amount of necromites that he can spawn. It starts off at 8. This is obviously a lot more than 8, but this is including the necromites that Ketheric spawned, which is different. But Merkel himself can spawn 8 necromites. Every time he eats a necromite, this number goes down by 1. So if he eats 1, it goes down to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, so on and so forth, down to 0. But that is going to take a long time because he eats 1 like every other round. So yeah, I don't know. Strength is getting real low though. Okay, we're going to take damage here. Ouch. Oof, ouch, owie. And then we dash. We're doing it, man. He's at like just over half health. We're missing 15. So we're doing it. Love ability drain. Yeah, this is going pretty well. Extra life would never lie. I didn't want to throw shade at Extra Life in my guide video that I made, but I was like, you should use Baldur's Gate or BG3.wiki because other wikis aren't reliable. We all know what wiki I was talking about. Imagine if you first try this too. I think there's a real chance we do. It's gonna get a lot harder once the fog runs out though. Because we don't really have any other way to... we don't really have any other way to blind him after the fog runs out. Sadly. I love that video, by the way. I love Juggernaut builds, too. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys liked the video. Yeah, I got a lot of really positive support on that video, which I'm quite happy with. So thank you guys very much. Oh, baby. It's beautiful. That's the perfect amount of damage. That's not good. We're missing way too much. At least we're hitting once per turn. I gotta look on the bright side. He's down to 12 strength now. So long as we're hitting once per turn, his strength keeps going down. Would putting the Blood of Lathander on the ground blind him? Good question. I've never tried. Should we try that? We should try that. I'm down to do that. It's kind of like, I don't know, that's kind of exploit adjacent. Like I would put that in the same field as like using the Drake Throat Glaive, whereas, you know, gaining benefit from a weapon you don't have equipped, but we got crit hit. We got crit hit. No. I love the character moving like on Proxy or Slim X videos when talking about something. The little talking head segments. That's just like a staple of video making. Since like I think maybe the dawn of videos. But yeah, I mean, I like it too, so thank you. All right, do you have the disengage cloak or is it from one of the tieflings? That's from one of the tieflings, unfortunately. Okay, well it was going really well for us. Hey, that's a big hit. Okay. 11 strength. It's not a bug or anything if it works. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bug. Why I'm not saying like it's not a bug, it's not an exploit. It's just like for me in my head, it's exploit adjacent, which I know it's not, but like that's just how my brain sees it. So that's how it is. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard, man. There's nothing to do. We just hit and pass our turn. That wasn't very likely, but bound to happen at some point. He has a +6 to hit now. That's okay. You know what else it isn't? A consumable. True, not a consumable. I love when people swap out NPCs in cutscenes. Well, I was thinking about, you know, the other day I was asking people like, hey, you think somebody can make a mod where when Zarel crushes the ogre, you can just like make that repeatable dialogue and just have her crush everybody in Moonrise Towers? I was thinking I could actually just use a mod to like replace the NPCs in that cutscene and just like have it at least visually appear that she's crushing everybody's head in Moonrise. Might be fun for a gag. Maybe one day I'll just like slip that into a video where she like crushes Kethric's head. Could be kind of funny. Okay. One turn remaining. I don't know if that runs out at the end of my turn or what, but... Should we just drop the Blood of Lathander now? See what happens? Why are you so far? Alright, blind him. Go! Yeah. Do your thing. We'll see if that ends up working out. We're getting there, folks. We sure are. Okay, the fog is gone. He is no longer blind. He's eating dudes, though. You might have to equip it first for it to shine, maybe. Which, you know, we're obviously not doing. You know, really bad time for the fog cloud to run out. Actually, horrible time for that to run out. And we, of course, we failed the saving throw, too. I don't know why he wasn't eating those guys before the fog cloud was still up. Because he definitely can eat them while he's blinded. We are officially under half HP. So is he. Oh, we got hit again. I'm gonna turn this on. We're gonna use this next chance we get. Maybe they couldn't see him? But Fog Cloud doesn't obscure vision the same way Darkness Clouds do. Weird. And he can definitely eat them well. Like, I've seen him eat them while he's in a Darkness Cloud before. Man, that was a really catastrophic finger of death for us. What? Oh no. Okay. Okay, well, I guess that's his now. Merkel is unfortunately still not blind. Oh, I used my reaction, so no luck at the Far Realms for us. So he has Reaper's Rewards. I still don't think we should Reckless Attack, because then all the Necromites hit us. Too risky. Oh, this is bad, folks. This is real bad. I wonder if it's better to get the crit hit or do that. Probably better to do that, because that's 13 damage. Crit hit on average is an extra 7. We failed that save too? Dude, what is happening? We were doing so good. At least we made the save on the Finger of Death. 23 HP left, huh? 18 HP left. 13 HP left. What
Hey,
happened?
Mr. Necromite, you need to turn on your weapon on the hotbar.
We were doing so good. Thank you very much for the $5 Zaplight. And then everybody just hit us. I think we die this turn. I don't think we can beat him. He has Reaper's Rewards again. Well, there's a chance we live through this. Not a high one, but there's a chance, possibly. I know I need healing. Oh, is there anything I can do with my bonus action? I don't think so. Running's not an option? Brother, what's running gonna do? Alright. We needed these to hit. And we can't get hit by the Necromites. If we don't hit him here, he loses the Bone Shell. I think we just lose. Survival instinct. Guys, this is healing. Oh well, no biggie. We'll get him on the second attempt. Damn. Well, we made the save. We still got a chance. Had to make that save, though. Failed that save. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Wow, we were doing so good. And then we just failed that one save against Finger of Death, and then it was just over from there. I really think we could do that without doing exploits. Or exploit adjacent things, too. I think we can do this, guys. We were really close. I think we got like a little bit luckier, and if I placed that candle a little bit better, too, I think we could have done it. Like, if I placed the candle, and then, like, walk to the, like, opposite side of him, and then just, like, run back to the candle every turn, and then keep dipping in it, then I think we can do it. Like, that little bit of extra damage might be enough. I'm gonna try again. In that, like, same way. Would protection be more worth it in the long run than the Fog Cloud? We had both. The Fog Cloud doesn't use concentration from the Hammergrim Mist Amulet. So, yeah, don't worry. We had protection from Evelyn good up that whole time. Damn, dude, we were doing so good. We just had like 2 bad turns in a row, and then we just took too much damage, and ugh, god damn. That is unfortunate. Okay, try this again.
But perhaps you hope to learn your
Maybe save the Fog Cloud until the Necromites come up. Yeah, we could try that. We could.
Before the snuffing out.
Well, the problem is, if we, like, we need to Fog Cloud him before he starts having the chance to eat. No, yeah, we can. Yeah, we need to do it before he starts having the chance to eat people, because if we do it after, then he gets to heal, because we don't bone chill him. Anyways, Murder Ketherick. Be careful with the skips. Enough talk. Let's finish this.
Join the army.
All right. Don't accidentally end our turn. Okay. I think the way we started the fight last time was perfectly fine. Yeah, let's just whack you. Boop. And go ahead and get these guys going. Da-da-da. You can also right-click to skip cutscenes. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Okay, Scratch is in it. Dash, dash on Scratch. Unfortunately, Scratch cannot double dash for some reason. Just not something he's capable of. Okay. Same thing again. Try and snipe you. Hey, it actually worked this time. And then skedaddle on over here. Oh, we got this, like, the same initiative order, too, actually. What a coinky dink. Ooh, I fucked up. Should have double dashed. -3 damage on the Mind Flare. Hopefully that doesn't matter. Okay. I don't know why Scratch can't double dash, but he simply cannot. Alright, let's go over here. Pardon me. Go over here. Jump over these guys. Not that they're going to make attacks of opportunity anyways, but whatever. Hide. Good boy. And then dash one more time to... build up Wrath. I just realized something, though. You're an aberration, right? You have disadvantage on attacking us, then? Okay, let's do this. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's do this so that we don't have to worry about the charm effect. And hey, look, extra damage there. And then we can go ahead and whack you. And just to make sure, us can go ahead and shoot you once.
Still breathing.
And we can do this. Good. Dead. Even better than last time. I thought it was only player characters that could double dash. I guess so. Who would have thought? I've never really tried to double dash with people other than my own character. All right. Good stuff. Oh my god, bad day to be us. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, I'm so choked that we didn't first try it. I really thought that we stood a very real chance there. Those fingers of death, dude. Can't render the Necromite clip. Someone on the YouTube side should do it. That's a bummer. Okay. Go free day Malin. Bad day to be us, good day to be you. I don't think those Necromites would have hit us anyways, but... Or hit Claudia anyways. Alright, so... Now, I guess we're gonna do the same thing as last time, which is... I actually can't remember when I swapped to the Doomhammer last time. I feel like it was when Ketheric was about to die, right? Or maybe it was beforehand? No, it was beforehand. Why does Aelin do this? Why does she go after the Intellect Devourers? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just here that I swapped it out. No, that doesn't feel right. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Losing AC against Ketheric? He still has like one smite available, I think. Let's just go ahead and we don't have enough move speed to do this the same way last time. You could also try the Lathander aura plus throw. Could. I don't think we need to though. Yeah, we need to do this in a slightly different way this time. So we gotta dash, do this. That's fine. Swing at you. Wonderful. Get that ability drain going. Then I guess we'll just go down here to avoid Horde Strike. Seems good to me. And you are once again stuck. Alright, whatever. Whoa! Holy shit. Good job, us. Why does the CC immune ring not prevent it? Hold up, what are you guys talking about? So many videos have glazed a specific mind flayer that I've also been brainwashed to focus him first. Is he really a run ender like people describe? Well, I mean, he has a high DC stun and can mind control Dame Aelin, who's a paladin. So he's not like a party killer or anything, but in solo play, yeah. There's a lot of necromites that are about to spawn. Say a whole lot of necromites. We can kill that intellect devourer now to we can kill that intellect devourer now to get our killer sweetheart, which might be enough to get us over the line. So I feel like I should. There you go. Now we have it. Okay, let's go ahead and turn this off for now so we don't have to deal with it until it's actually relevant. And then
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
dash up to Ketheric. Damn, Aelin did way less this go around too. That's a lot of damage. How did you do 14 bludgeoning damage? Oh, right. Aura of Hate. We missed anyways. Why does Aspect of the Stallion trigger off of stuff like that? That's so weird. I gotta get Slim X on the case, dude. Why on earth does Aspect of the Stallion trigger on like opportunity attacks like that, but it doesn't trigger when you dash 2 times in 1 turn? In what world? Damn, these guys are hitting us. Well, at least we have the Shattered Flail still equipped, so we can heal up. Talking like Slim X is a private investigator. He might as well be for code purposes in Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like this is going worse than last time by like quite a margin. We're not in the real fight yet, but like I definitely feel like, you know, we're getting hit a whole lot more for starters. And Dame Aelin hasn't done like anything. We definitely had like full HP when we started Merkel last time. Alright, well, she got an opportunity attack. That's something. I wonder if you could get it to trigger with a dash and then get it to trigger on those things that shouldn't trigger it. Yeah, I got no idea how to trigger it on those things. This is the main problem. Okay, dash, do this. Nice. Dude, I can't fucking hit him. My god. Heal 3 HP from that. Yeah, this is going significantly worse. Okay, we're probably gonna have to come back, do this fight a 3rd time. But for now, yeah, I guess we'll just keep focusing on making Horde Strike missing us. Get that missing us. And you can do this. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're getting hit like crazy. Third time's the charm, they say. They do say that. And 3rd time is when we're gonna be using like exploits and stuff.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Oh, Nightbot hates posting links. Even if it's links to my channel. Okay, well, Scratch is just dead here. I'm amazed Scratch is actually still alive. Keep hanging out, boy. Did you not want to use the Fog Cloud on Merkel as a place to hide and to blind him? No, I didn't want to use it to hide. I don't even know if you can position it to do that. We could try. I don't know if that'll work though. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. I think I mentioned using it as a place to hide or blind him. I wasn't originally planning on doing both though. Okay. We have taken so much damage. Like an unreal amount of damage. I don't know what happened.
Can't slow down.
How did we take this much damage compared to last time? I guess I might have to worry about going mad if I don't change my weapon on this upcoming turn. This attempt may not be it. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's going great, to say the least. I think there's more necromites than last time, too. Isabel did hit me with every guiding bolt. Yeah, that definitely didn't help, especially because she was upcasting them. And I feel like he used deadly orders on us a lot more, too. Probably because I feel like our summons died faster. Alright, well, I guess on this upcoming time, we just go in with exploits and stuff active. That seems okay to me. Deadly orders.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Please, soldiers, stop focusing your attack. I beg of you. Trying to shove me? I'm a barbarian, lady. Yeah, you tell him, Aelin. Oh, there goes Aelin. Well, at least they're still missing a decent amount of the time. Do you have temp HP? You sure do. Not gonna do that. Hey bro, I came in, so good timing for this fight. Glad to have you. Username 123. This is unfortunately our second attempt. First one we got so close to finishing off. Okay, so like we have to swap to the Doomhammer now. So swap to the Doomhammer. And then just like pass our turn, I guess. I guess. Okay. Good talk. That's what I was hoping for. Now we have, now we can immediately start swinging with our Doomhammer, but I don't see how we make it out of this. We're already missing like a third of our HP. Not good. Yeah, and there's no hiding from Merkel, unfortunately, line of sight wise. Okay. Well, he made it so that Necromites will die a little easier. Would other aspects work better here than the free 12 temp HP per turn? I really doubt it. Bear definitely would not help. We already have necrotic resistance. That's really the only type of damage we're taking. Also, if we rage, I'm assuming you're talking about bear and eagle rages, like the actual wild heart stuff, not the aspects. If we rage to get those going, then we lose protection from evil and good, which is not good. Sacred Flame was an interesting move. She's out of spell slots, so she's just going to be doing that for the rest of the fight, which is actually kind of a pain. I don't want to go out of the way to kill her because we are in a race, but that is non-necrotic damage. Okay, well, we have 62 HP. That's horrible, man. That is horrible. Okay, let's go ahead and fog cloud him. I don't think we can hide in this too. Maybe if I like put it off to the side more. And then Just dash for the temp HP. And get into melee, I guess. So that he has like a chance to miss. Like, we need a high roll like crazy. If we just take the guaranteed damage from his pull move, then that's not good for us. The only way we win this is if we high roll like crazy. So we just go here and pass our turn. That's what we do. Protection from evil and good is much better than rage this fight. Oh yeah, for sure. Gods are in fact pretty restricted in their ability to oh, you responded to somebody else? That makes sense. I was like, what are you going on about? Goss is gone, don't worry about him. Oh, you. Produce flame? What the fuck? No way. Come on, man. Okay, so much for high rolling. I do not think that we're gonna be making it out of this attempt. This is going poorly, folks. Isabel main op, unironically, like, she's quite dangerous for us. I should maybe I should prioritize killing her. Problem is, if we don't kill Merkel quickly, or sorry, if we don't kill Ketherick quickly, then we just get chipped away by the 1 million necromites he summons with his deadly orders. Oh my god, maybe we got really, really lucky on our first attempt. And this is, that was the outlier. And this is what every attempt is gonna be like. Why are they skipping their turns, by the way? What's going on with that? Okay, let's go ahead and dash and do this. Oh, fuck, I forgot the candle already. Well, better late than never. Is it not possible in your run to pass charisma check to skip first phase? I mean, we could go back and do that. But for 2 reasons I'm not going to. One, because I don't want to go that far back and redo a whole bunch of stuff. And 2, I think we can do this without skipping the first phase. I don't think that's necessary. Plus, not skipping the first phase does help us reduce his strength more with ability drain, so it's not the end of the world. Hey, 20 damage is pretty good. No, don't do that. Just remember to pick it up. Brother, I need to focus on beating this fight first. I'm gonna worry about picking up the candle significantly later on. The candle is not a concern right now. If we leave it behind, it's okay. What the fuck? Why is she doing so well? Why is Isabel your enemy in this fight? Because we did an evil route. Somebody wanted to see an evil route, so I said, sure, why not? Why do we need the candle? For more damage. Necromite steals the candle. Looks like you're kind of XP farming with Necromites dying. Only the Necromites that were here at the start of the fight give XP. The spawn Necromites do not. But yeah, I mean, with Aelin alone, or sorry, Aelin, Isabel alone has done like, I don't know, like 60 damage to us in this fight or something crazy like that. We've been getting fucked up. Like, I don't even know what to say about that. 13 damage. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Get out of here, man. Okay. Oh, that's lame that we can't XP farm these guys. I'm glad that they made XP farming like somewhat difficult in this game. Please, Isabel, please don't. Thank you. Thank you. Double crit and insta kill, easy fight. We get some crits going, we're gonna be looking pretty good. But we really haven't been getting too lucky with the crits, even with the advantage. If I failed that shove, it would have been funny. It would have been. That would have been so miffed. I mean, this is already like a dead run. I don't even know why I'm bothering keeping this going. But we'll see it through to the end. These guys are just clacking at me. They already know that I'm dead. They're like, we don't even have to do anything. Save scum until you max roll damage on every hit. We'll change our strategy up a little bit on this upcoming attempt. I really thought we could get by with like a pretty similar strategy as the first attempt, with just using things like a little more optimally, like the candle and killer sweetheart and stuff like that, but unfortunately not. We may crit every attack from now on and get max damage. That's a good idea. I think we should do that. Okay. Attack you. 7 damage, 7 damage, 7 damage, please. No! That's the worst! That's the worst amount of damage! I'll go dip my weapon in the candle too, I guess. I don't know. Oh, wait. Actually, yes. Hit me. God damn it. You there, mister. Hit me. Ah, crit miss. No. No way this necromite is body blocking me. Oh my fucking god, dude. Please hit me. You don't even have a reaction. What's going on? I can't walk past. Oh, wait. This guy has a candle on him. What is happening, dude? All right. Hell yeah. Fuck it. Another candle. All right. Go put that over there and I don't know. Pray to God. You dash almost every round. Wouldn't it be good to get the boots to give you electric damage after every dash? You mean the boots that give me a max of 1d8 damage compared to the boots that give me plus 7 damage? I think I'll take the boots that give me plus 7 damage. He's losing it. Are you telling me you guys did not feel joy when you saw that second candle? It's a sign. We're gonna win. It's going to happen. Why are the necromites not doing anything? Like, it must be the fog cloud fucking with their AI, but I don't see how. They are getting into optimal positioning. I'm glad you remember me talking about optimal positioning. The necromite circle is so back. It is, but why? What are they doing? Okay, am I losing my mind? Is my game just falling apart? What is happening with the spaghetti code today? God, we haven't done like any damage to Merkel. The necromites are respecting the 1v1. They kind of are. I feel like I'm actually losing it. What is happening? Please, for the love of God, do 1 damage to me. Not quite what I wanted. No. Please. Please, man, let it end. We failed the save. We failed the save. No. My candle. Oh, it's over there. I thought it vanished. I'm actually losing my mind. Oh my god. So we moved like an inch, which means they're all gonna shuffle around now. So we just gotta like sit here and watch as they do that, I guess. Oh my god, stop. Stop, Isabel, I beg of you. Oh. Holy fucking shit. Are they just gonna dash around every single one of them? Oh my god. I hate this game. This is actually my last Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I can't do this anymore. Oh my god. This would be so much better if they were just attacking, because then they'd be dying. Oh. Aelin doing fuck all as usual. Yeah, that's classic Aelin for you. Oh. What in the Larian? Genuinely, what is happening? Like, this must be because of the fog cloud. This is your job? I guess so. I guess this is my job. Like watching, like getting paid to watch paint dry. Okay. And then, get this. We're gonna hit this guy. No! Oh! There's not a point to doing anything this turn. We can't dip our weapon. I mean, we can, but it's already dipped. There's no point dashing, no point disengaging. Just stay still so they don't move. Just reload before falling deeper into despair. No! We're gonna see this through. I said we'd see it through. Oh, at least Isabel's missing now. Just try again, more optimized? No, you try again, more optimized. I said I'd see it through. I'm a man of my word. If this is the run that wins, I'm gonna cry. God, could you imagine? We'd need like a million things to go right for this run to win. If this becomes a video, he has to explain this. I didn't even like move on my turn. Why are you moving? Oh. The rattle ritual. I genuinely don't understand what's happening. I wonder if I move further away from the fog cloud if they're gonna attack us. I almost called it the Nog cloud. I don't think that's what this is. They're equidistant. Okay, yeah, so for those of you who don't know why they're making a circle, whenever enemy AI decides that it cannot harm you, it spends its turn getting into optimal positioning instead, which, when there's a large group of enemies, results in them forming a circle. But I don't know why they think they can't hurt me. So I don't understand. Is this optimal? The Necromites seem to think so. Okay, he's about to start unlocking Reaper's rewards and whatnot. So we should be dying a lot quicker starting now. Where are my candles, man? There you go. One candle for me for good luck. Oops. Not what I meant to do. All right. Come at me, guys. Oh, I should have dashed for Wrath. I am being suboptimal. Why are you alive, Isabel? It's actually insane how much easier this fight would have been if we were doing a good run. Isabel wasn't here. Okay, I think on our next attempt we have to kill Isabel, right? Like, there's no way we can afford to leave her alive. She hits just enough. Like, she doesn't have disadvantage because she's not an undead, and she hits just enough for it to do like actually like really inconvenient for us. So we need to kill Isabel. Isabel with the steel chair. Oh, they're breaking the fourth wall and killing his mental IRL. Yeah, they really are. Evil Run could have been just killing Isabel on the dot too. Well, yeah, but I mean, the person requesting me to be evil said they wanted to see the evil route. And I did that for as long as I could. Like, obviously I didn't hand over the Night Song to Balthazar because we needed the XP from, you know, killing Moonrise and everything, but I'm assuming seeing the evil route entails like doing the evil cutscenes and not just like, ooh, I'm gonna murder this guy because it's a mean thing to do. Okay. I don't see how we win this. There is surely no world in which we do. Do I have a reaction available? I do. Let's just look at the Far Realms now. Kind of insane we haven't gotten a single regular crit hit, by the way. My candle. No. That's a bone. No, my candle. Was I too close to it? Man, everyone close to me always gets hurt. This is why I'm a solo adventurer. I'm sorry, I was blinded for a moment. That's interesting. 35 HP and a dream. We got like 5 crit hits in a row. I think we're good. I saw the crit miss and I thought I got crit hit. He's lost it? Oh, I haven't lost it. There's no candle there. You can't gaslight me. He's too far gone. There's not a candle here. I haven't lost it. I can see that there's no candle. Can you use survival instinct and leave the platform? Okay, brother, you gotta stop backseating, first of all. Second of all, you know, I'm just gonna say it. That's a dumb idea. I usually try to be nicer, but like, we gotta ease up with the backseating. Yes, I could spend an action to go survival instinct off the platform. We wouldn't be dealing any damage. We wouldn't bone chill him. He'd heal up. And we'd still probably just die anyways. You did lose it? It being the candle? Yeah. Maybe the real candles were the friends we made along the way. Could be, could be. I like to think that the friends we made along the way were definitely candles. I mean, it's working out for us that the Necromites aren't doing anything, because, you know, we're not really taking chip damage. Is there a reason to just, like, not use Killer's Sweetheart on him now, by the way? Can Killer's Sweetheart turn a miss into a crit? Let's find out. That's a hit. Okay. That's a hit. I guess I'll just go until I miss with it, and then we'll learn that way. We're actually getting him pretty low, is the thing, but the fog cloud is about to be gone, and then I think we just lose, probably. He's crit missing. I just clicked the stream to go check in, but this mental boom got me hooked in. Omega content. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are into this. Oh. I think what if this is the run? Like, we're getting close. Yeah, she might kill us with Produce Flame, is another thing. Only Omega I know is Omegaverse. Do you guys think Ketherick is an Omega? Let's actually not have that discussion. I changed my mind. Let's not do that. Truant should do an Omegaverse challenge run? I disagree. I don't even know what that would entail. Brownie face, yeah, reasonable reaction. Reasonable reaction. Okay, last turn with Fog Cloud. Everybody say bye, Fog Cloud. You were the only reason we made it this far. That's a hit. That's a miss, which we can turn into a crit. Okay, that is how the Executioner Ring works. Huge. Oh, I should have saved that for... it doesn't make a difference. I was going to say I should save it for after the Fog Cloud is gone, but yeah, it really doesn't make a difference. Oh, I should have dashed too. Missed out on 2 damage that turn. It's these little misplays that are going to add up. Okay. Well, I think this attempt is ended. Unfortunately. Don't really see how we make it out of this. Why is she Sacred Flaming now? What is happening to your AI, Isabel? You gonna get eaten? You're getting eaten. Okay. Don't forget the candle next to you? What do you want me to not forget about it? That it exists? Don't worry. I'm aware. I'm still with it that much. The AI in this game is something else. To be fair, we did just kind of abuse the Necromate AI for like that whole fight to not take any chip damage. It's the only reason we made it this far. Yeah, Isabel is not undead, as far as the game is concerned. Which is a bit of a bummer for us in this particular instance. That's why she's hidden so much. Came in at the right moment. Brother, we're about to die. Okay. Do this. And... Concussive Smash. Yeah, we can no longer hit attacks. He's no longer Bone Shields, which I believe means he's gonna get a heal. So we're donezo. Okay. Well, good effort. Oh, he's still Bone Shield for another turn. Well, we're dead anyways. We saved on it. I really wish Finger of Death replaced Gaze of the Dead. We failed that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a con save, which we're really good at. We have advantage, but it's still really, very high DC. He started this Merkle fight at 60 HP. I'm actually getting more hopeful as time goes on. I got 18 HP left. I don't think this is the run, guys. I really don't see how we make it out of this. But once again, we're getting really close. And this is Death the run. Okay, we're taking 3 hits of guaranteed damage here. 1 from Reaper's Rewards, 1 from Gaze of the Dead legendary action, and then 1 from his regular Gaze of the Dead. We need to save on all 3 of those to not die this round. Dip your weapon. Already dipped, brother. Already dipped. And we can't hit him anyways. Okay, that was a failed save, so we lose. That's unfortunate. Unless... yeah, no, we lose. Oh, aspect of the stallion. Why do you hate me? I was really hoping that would trigger aspect of the stallion for some reason. Don't know how it would have, but... there we go. Failed that save too. Okay. Round 3. Let's go back a little earlier in our prep so that we can get some more damage and stuff going. Would a paladin or cleric be better against Merkel? Like between those two, or do you mean in this situation? Because I'm not respecking. New run, new us. We're not doing a new run. We are doing another attempt at Merkel. Okay. Let's go ahead and use some exploits, folks. That means Shade Clinger armor. Got Clinging Shadows. Good. Throw on the Adamantine Scale Mail. Okay. So this is basically same AC for us as the DJ half plate. Clinging Shadows is now giving us advantage on old saving throws. And we have old damage is reduced by 1 incoming. If we do get hit by a melee attack, they get sent reeling. We have actual crit immunity now, so that's one less thing to worry about. And then we can go ahead and let's just, I guess we just go in with the Doomhammer. Like, is it hurting us to take a turn to swap? Problem is, it makes the first part of the fight way scarier because, you know, we're getting attacked by all the necromites and everything, and they'll literally swing with advantage because of deadly orders, and we won't have our extra 2 AC from our shield, and reeling won't be applying to Ketheric. It's a little scary. How come you do not start with the hammer? For the reasons I just said. And then also, yeah, we can't heal either because we don't have the Shattered Flail in the first part of the fight. Lilithander Light BS might be worth a try too. Are you saying, like you're not even saying you know this works, you're just saying you want me to equip the Blood of Lilithander and then throw it and then hope that it still works? I don't want to go into the fight with the Blood of Lilithander. Taking an action to do that is... seems like a long shot. Change Killer Sweetheart for a damage ring? Yeah, buddy, let me throw on my damage ring that gives me 2 extra acid damage, which Merkel then reduces to 0. No, I would much rather have the guaranteed crit. And then, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and actually use Drakethroat Glaive. Drakethroat Glaive, we're gonna go ahead and drop this. And we'll go ahead and give this thunder damage. Wonderful. Also, this has a lower chance to hit than the Shattered Flail too. And then another thing that I want to do, actually, if we're using exploits, the reason why we chose thunder damage is so that we can go ahead and use the Punch Drunk Bastard. Oh, fuck, how do I do this? So, hold up a moment. Oh my god, I forgot how to do this. The condition locking for this. Is it... you, like, drag this to somewhere where it ought not to be? Let me quick save here before I waste all my alcohol. And then we... drink some alcohol. Does that count as a consumable, actually? If we're doing it to get the drunk effect? Actually, yeah, I don't like this. I don't think we can do this one. If we're specifically using alcohol as a consumable to get a consumable condition, yeah, no, we're not doing that one. Ignore me. We won't be doing that exploit. So no condition lock in that. We will, however, go in with Clinging Shadows and the Doomhammer, and yeah, I guess this is the setup. Can't imagine what else we're doing. A little bit more damage. And a little bit more survivability. Let's give it a whirl, folks. Guessing we don't have the ring that gives more damage if things are lightly obscured. We do. I don't really know if that's worth using, though. Could be. Actually, this might be a good call, because I think this just adds on to the extra damage of your weapon, right? It's not a separate damage roll. Separate damage rolls are really bad against Merkel, because they get reduced by 2, but if it just gets added on to your weapon damage, this might be better than the guaranteed crit. Guaranteed crit's really nice, though. Turning a miss into a crit, especially. Very good. I think you can condition lock that ring. Really? How does that work? Doesn't apply a condition. That doesn't make sense. Creative Excuses got a good point. Acid Drake Total Glaive plus Acid Ring equals a D4 plus 2 acid damage, so you always get extra damage. True. So that's basically just 2 extra damage. Either ring, whatever damage ring we're talking about, is just 2 extra damage. No matter what ring we use. I think it's actually better to just have this, because this is like 30 extra damage. Because it turns a miss into a crit. I think I'm just gonna go with Killer Sweetheart. I like that more. You can condition lock Killer Sweetheart. Oh, but we'd have to go way back in our saves to do that. Strange Conduit Ring? No, definitely not.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Damn, dude, we'd actually be fucking killing it if the aspect of the... Like, we would have first tried him for sure if aspect of the Stallion wasn't once per turn. That's deeply upsetting. Hey, Thomas, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't think it gets much better than this. 30 extra damage, bro. You're going to be in this for 50 rounds at least. That's 100 extra. I think you're underestimating the amount of damage we output with each hit. We only need to hit him like 20 times to kill. Around there. If we do 2 extra damage, that's like 40 extra damage across the course of the whole fight, rather than like a guaranteed crit just from a miss, no less. I like Killer Sweetheart here. Can you kill us and resummon it back to gain the condition? Good question. Good question. Sorry, us. That's embarrassing. Probably won't work. Did not work. Unfortunate. If we're doing exploits, though, we can also just... Oh, I did that already, huh? Hold up. We can also go ahead and summon us again in the middle of combat using their item, using this item. Seems okay to me. Okay, I think Killer Sweetheart is better for this fight. Me too. Okay, us. You go here, you sneak. Alright, I think this is as good as it gets for us. Clinging Shadows is the real big buff for us. Here we go, folks. Can we maybe move your vision cone? Just like a smidge? Just go like anywhere else, please. Isabel? You too? Possibly? Hello? There you go. Oh. Isabel spotted us. Stop. Isabel? You don't have a vision cone here. Stop that. Alright, here we go. The 1d4 damage will also be pretty nice. Once again, that's 2 extra damage. I think we'll be fine, guys. I'm trusting Killer Sweetheart. I think it's the play. End of discussion. No more backseating. Otherwise, I'm going to turn this car around. We're all going home. I'm just going to wait for these guys to skedaddle away. Please. Isabel is determined to ruin your run. Yeah, we do have to kill Isabel somehow. We need to find the time. Yeah, I'm just going to jump up here. If you guys are going to have your vision cones like that. What?
As predicted.
Okay, we need the surprise round for sure. I have no idea how I got spotted there. We didn't jump through a vision cone. I'm still on Team Acid Ring. It guarantees the D4 goes through, makes killing the illithid easier, killing Isabel. Yeah, I guess you got a point there. I can see that. Surely I can jump here, right? Yeah, what the hell? Why didn't that work last time? Okay, here we go. Boop. Hey, a crit hit to start's pretty nice. Ketheric is going before us.
But perhaps you hope to learn your place in history.
That's weird.
I will kill you now.
Didn't even know that was really possible for him.
Good luck in the City of Judgment.
Join.
Okay. Okay. I do trust you. I will say that what Creative Excuses was saying was that Acid Draconic plus Caustic Band means that the Caustic Band takes the -2 damage reduction, meaning the 1d4 always goes through. Yeah, which is on average 2.5 damage. That's why I'm saying it's 2 damage. It's not a lot of damage. Okay, here we go, folks. Let's go ahead and dash and hit you. Wow, another crit hit. Okay. Our initiative order is a lot worse this time around, by the way. Us isn't going together at the same time as Claudia. That's not good. But we can still go for... this. That's okay. And Scratch can go ahead and zoom by here. Alrighty. Don't really like Ketheric going before us, I will say. Deadly orders on Scratch. Please don't focus your attack, soldiers. Okay, dash here. Hit you. Incredible illithid kill, though. I will say that. And then... I guess we just go straight for Isabel, right? Like, there's no way we don't. So we'll go ahead and do this. And... do I want to concussive smash her? I don't think I care that much, actually. Come on, dude. You know what? It's only like a few enemies that are going to be swinging at us at most, so sure. That was a lot of damage. It's more damage than okay, that was max damage. I was like, that's a lot more damage than I thought Isabel could even do. All right, well, that's fine. Please don't kill Scratch. Please don't kill Scratch. That's bad. This is something that we haven't had happen yet. The enemies actually went after Scratch. So now we need to spend an action. Don't forget the candle soon. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'll remember the candle. Yeah, you know what? You go here. Oh, damn. Really? Well, that's awful. I thought that this would be far enough away to not have disadvantage. That's not good. That is very not good. Oh, well. Please don't hit me. Okay, Isabel. Okay. Probably shouldn't have gone for that reckless attack. Getting too impatient. There goes us, taking the last smite. I really want to kill Isabel this turn.
Very well.
So, let's go ahead and dash here. You can resummon Scratch. Yeah, it takes an action to do, though. Kind of pointless. Isabel's dead. And then... we can just go ahead and zip on past these guys, I guess. Yeah, we can just zip on past these guys and break this, I guess. Since the necromites are significantly scarier than the intellect devourers, who are just gonna turn into necromites anyways. Actually, this one doesn't if we kill it here. I think I'd still rather just hit this thing. Boop. And then next turn we get ready to free Dame Aelin. Look at Isabel. I love when she dies like that. We had that one playthrough where she was just like floating. Okay, bit of a rough start. But once we get Aelin going, should go a little easier. I think a second guy would make this easier. Why didn't I think of that? Now there's an idea. I honestly think that the 1 damage reduction from this is going to be really handy. Oh, deadly orders, huh? Okay, Aelin, wakey wakey. And we can shove this guy to his death. And we can probably get this guy too. Really? Okay, there you go. Knew there had to be an angle somewhere. And then I would love to be in a position where I can hit Ketheric. I think if I go here, he just throws his hammer into this if he uses a legendary action. I really hope so. If we get hit by his legendary action even like 1 time, we're a little fucked. All right, Aelin, that's that's good stuff. Yeah, you show those intellect devourers. Okay. I think using consumables would make this easier. You guys got a point. Okay, we're good. No legendary action from the big man either. Aelin's alive for a turn too, so maybe, and she's tanking the deadly orders. Fantastic. Was that her last smite? I think she's got more in the tank. Okay, let's... Oh, this is also really awkward for us. Okay, I would really appreciate it, Ketheric, if you did not hit me here. Please. Thank you. You just gotta be respectful. Oh my god. What? We were saving all of our good luck for this attempt, apparently. This is the run. This is the run. Has to be. Unfortunately, Aelin's body blocking our safe spot. I wonder if there's another safe spot like here from Ketheric's... Oh wait, no, we can't get deadly orders anyways. So, doesn't really matter where we go. Whatever, we'll just be here anyways, because why not? Don't jinx it. I mean, I'm like a... Oh, fuck. I'm a streamer. I kind of gotta talk about what's going on. Like, if I don't mention my observations out loud, I'm just not gonna be saying anything, man. Okay, this is the attempt. It's gotta be a huge start, incredible start. I thought I just accidentally ended my turn. It wasn't my turn. Whew. My heart fucking skipped a beat. Aelin crit? She fucking crit, dude. And she died too. Well, now she died, but yeah, she fucking crit. Right click, Matthew. Right. I can right click. You're so right. You're so right click. Sorry, I yelled. Right after you said you weren't a backseater too. Okay. So it's a fog cloud kind of turn. Yeah, it's a fog cloud kind of turn. I don't want to risk using fog cloud like here so that I can hide in it too. We'll do that on a 4th attempt if we have to do a 4th attempt. But for now, we know fog cloud right on top of him works wonders. So fog cloud right in front of him. Why did Aelin get up there? And then the age-old question. Do we want the guaranteed damage from his pull, or do we want to risk the melee attack? I almost think we go for the pull. It's a little weird, but it gets rid of all of the armor of Agathis on these guys, so they die a lot easier. And then because we have Clinging Shadows, we have advantage on the save for that. We have advantage on the other save too. We take 1 less damage from both of them. I think we go for the pull. So yeah, let's just hang out here for a moment. Do a little double dashing. All right, do your pull, big boy. Okay, there goes all their armor of Agathis. I don't know if we failed the save or not. We succeeded. Good. 11 minus 6 minus 1 does indeed equal 4. These guys should die if they miss us. Well, maybe if they miss us like twice. This guy's gonna die if he misses us. Well, this is awkward. You know, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't even know how to play this game. Okay, let's go. I don't understand why I can't go this way. I think this guy might be in the way because autopathing is trying to take me the other way. I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, let's just zip past these guys. Pardon me, fellas. Can I hit you? Sure can't. This is a bad thing. Oh, this is a really bad thing. I mean, we need to attack. We just gotta burn through our HP a little bit here. Oh my god, we never got Killer Sweetheart. Motherfucker. Fuck. We can get it from this guy, probably. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is another problem with Killer Sweetheart for sure, that kind of favors the Caustic Band more. We can try the Caustic Band out next time. Yeah, this is a bummer. Okay. I mean, I guess we do this. We kill this guy. And then get into melee and start swinging. Should I you know what? Actually, I should save Executioner for when we miss and we need to bone chill him with a hit. That's when I should save it. That's when it's at its most valuable, or for like the final blow, I guess. So we'll save that. We'll keep that in mind. I can't see a reason to not use Luck of the Far Realms immediately though, so we might as well Luck of the Far Realms immediately. You can't let the haters win. Stick with the crit ring. True. But for now, this turn we go here. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten the candle. Did not forget the candle. And we'll move the candle somewhere. Well, I guess what we can do is we can like keep it here and then dip our weapon in it and then move it yonder so it's not in the way. And then we attack Merkel. Yep, we attack Merkel. Oh my god. This is another crit hit right off the bat. We did fail that save though. I also said I was going to turn this on. Okay, thank God. I was really nervous about that. We don't have our temp HP right now, so I really don't want to get hit. Went to the market, got groceries, got back, and you're still on him. God bless my guy. We're escalating our strength, but yeah, this is why I wanted to do a full stream for Merkel. I didn't expect us to be able to just take him out easy peasy. What attempt is this? This is number 3. We got really far in both our first and second attempts. We got him down to like under 100 HP both times. We've gotten like 5 crits in this. Oh, they're doing their thing again. We've gotten like 5 crits in this first attempt already, which is unbelievable. It feels like almost like cheating to just like keep resetting until we just get like a million crits in a row, but that's what the game wants to give us. So be it. Can you throw Aylin's body at Merkel? We could try. I don't really want to spend an attack doing that though. Okay, we go ahead and we... Oh, I thought the candle vanished again. It really blends in. Like, I don't know if this is easy for you guys to see, but like that shit blends in. Anyways, let's go ahead and dash. And then attack. And then let's go ahead and just luck of the forearms right off the bat. Why did I act surprised? Like, that was unexpected. I got hyped over us seeing another crit. It was the crit that I manually had happen. I'm just excited to see them. And then, yeah, like I said, we'll save Executioner for when we really need it. It happened. We got the free aspect of the stallion. Do you ignite the candle and stuff? Can you see it easier? Yeah, it's a little far now. He's losing it. To be fair, the game is losing it too. Like, why did I just get 12 temp HP? There's so many weird things that are happening. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ouch. Been a long time since we got hit by him. Thank you, Megan the Stallion. Yeah, shoutouts my goat. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I know the entire reason why we didn't win on our first attempt was because aspect of the stallion being weird and not having a like and not working more than once per turn. So like, yeah, this is kind of our comeuppance for the game being glitchy in the first place. But I still do feel like a little guilty about all this stuff happening. We do have advantage, right? We do. We're just rolling poorly on those. It's a lot of necromites. I don't like these 3. These 3 are kind of ruining my vibes. Okay. Dash. We still have dipped in fire. Hit you. That's good. Hit you. We should save this. We should save this for when we like really need it. Does feel bad missing though. I don't like missing. We should maybe not miss? Could be an idea. I'm just gonna go ahead and dip my weapon real quick. Please don't hit me. You know what, dude? Get over here. I'm tired of walking over to the candle. It's a real one-way friendship. I mean, I actually stopped being friends with somebody because, you know, it just felt like they weren't making the same amount of effort as me when it came to visiting each other because we live in different cities. And when I asked them to visit me, they did not like that idea. They were like, nah, it's so much effort. I want you to visit me. So I stopped being friends with them. That's kind of what I feel like with this candle. Like, I think the candle should come to me. Why save it? That makes no sense in any way. If you miss, you miss with a 1 or a 17. We're saving it because if we, for example, miss a lot of attacks in a row, after, say, the fog cloud gets gone when we don't have advantage anymore, if we miss enough times so that the bone chill is about to wear off, then we can use the guaranteed crit to make that last miss hit instead, so that we would get him continue to be bone chilled so that he can't be healed. Otherwise, if we just miss like 4 times in a row, then the bone chill wears off and he heals, and then we're completely fucked anyways. You guys get what I'm saying? So there is a time to use it when it would be better. And if that never happens, then we use it on the last hit. Just to kill him a little quicker. That makes sense. Thanks for the explanation. My pleasure, brother. My pleasure. Alright, whack you. Phenomenal. It's not a lot of damage. Whack you. Phenomenal. Also not a lot of damage. Oh, we could have done fire damage. Actually, yeah, like... I mean, Thunder was a fine choice when I was planning on using Tippler's Rage, but definitely should have done Fire, actually. I think Fire was the actual correct answer, not Acid. Because we're always going to be dipping our weapon in Candle. Forgot to dash? No, I didn't forget. I intentionally attacked him first. I mean, I did forget on the second attack, actually. You're right. But the first attack was definitely correct to do without dashing, in case he broke through our temp HP. But you're right. The second one, I should have dashed before. My bad. But yeah, Fire was the correct play, for sure. For the Candle synergy. So if we do 4th attempts, let's do that. Let's do Fire, and then we'll Killer Sweetheart. And then I think that's the optimal use of our gear available to us. But Thunder was incorrect, and I think Acid was actually incorrect too. Because yes, you could do Acid plus the ring, but if you just do Fire plus Killer Sweetheart, then that's like the best of both worlds. Because then you're doing 2d4 fire damage, which on average is 5 damage. That's a lot of damage. The Candle should come to you just as much as you should go to the Candle from time to time. You're right, you're right. The Necromites are forming a prayer circle. They sure are. It's kind of intimidating, I won't lie. I do feel like I'm abusing the enemy AI. Like, I have a very strong suspicion that if I walk, like, here, somewhere where they can more easily see me, then they'll attack me normally. But I don't really want to do that. Okay, here's what we do. We attack. Wait to see if our temp HP gets broken. It did. And then we dash. And then we attack again. That's fine. Also, another better use of our Killer Sweetheart feature would be to keep ability drain going. Like if we miss our first attack and then we are about to miss our second attack, then we can use Killer Sweetheart there to guarantee that we get a strength drain for that turn. My candle! What? That was so far away. That's not good. Maybe when he hits us, he has a he has like a wider range or something. Are you really abusing it, or are they just dumb as fuck? I think I'm kind of abusing enemy AI here. Like, we don't need to kid ourselves. It's fine. I'm still doing it. I'm not gonna like go to confession for this or anything. Oh, but I do feel a little guilty. Why aren't you using the tenacity reaction? Because it doesn't do any damage. Tenacity damage is non-magical, no matter what. He has resistance to non-magical, and then he just subtracts the remaining damage. Isabel, you got a candle on you? Well, that's a bummer. At least I dipped in it before it died. Candle. Torch. Is there anything else that goes on fire that I can use? Huh. That's a bummer. Alright. Sad knock. Hard knock life. Sad life. Sad knock life. Okay. Oil Alchemist Fire. Might want to take another look at the title. That's fine. Okay, he's halfway dead. We're getting there. 4 turns left on this. Why is your carry weight so high? Oh, I have a mod for it, because I just don't like dealing with inventory management. Alright. Well. Right, Alchemist Fire is drinkable. Is consumables like an archaic video game term? Alchemist Fire, yes, despite not drinking it, is a consumable. It's the same reason we can't use bombs or anything. They are items that get consumed upon use. Also, Shadow's Aelin for waking up. Drop your weapon, dip another weapon on it, and pick up first weapon? You have to spend an action to do that. I don't want to do that. Would it be pointless to help up Aelin? Would she just die immediately? It's good, man. She got up on her own. She's fine. She's... I mean, it is pointless. Like, she's not gonna provide much to us, I don't think, here, but... I could eat a bomb, so clearly it's a consumable? You shouldn't, though. You shouldn't. Can you use Raphael's bathtub to get your life back? Yeah, why not? Just came back after 20 minutes? What the fuck? It's a long fight, man. I don't know what to tell you. Nice. We take those. Was really hoping for 6 damage there. That is unfortunate. Well. Nice. It's gonna run out soon. I really kind of thought we were gonna be doing more damage. I did use Luck of the Firearms already, right? Yeah. Alright, this is getting kind of scary. Hopefully he doesn't hit us again with that thing. He already hit us twice with it. You can eat anything if you have the right mindset. It's very Terrare coded of you. I don't know how many of y'all know who Terrare is. That one weird French guy who, like, ate everything. And not in, like, a fun way. I'm pretty sure he ate, like, a kitten and, like, a child at one point. He also ate, like, straight up boxes. Like, he was, like, a courier they used. So, like, they, like, snuck behind enemy lines and he would, like, eat boxes full of stuff they wanted to deliver. Yeah, his story is pretty horrifying. Yeah, he's not a role model. That's a hard cut reference. Thank you. It's the anti-Terrare run. Oh, baby. Oh, we failed. That's not good. Oh, oh, baby. Whoa. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God. 2 crit hits and then he crit misses? Sad day to be Merkel. Poor Dame Aelin. Oh my God. What is going on? So many crits? Yeah, I mean, I was complaining in our earlier attempts, like, wow, we haven't gotten any crits. And we hadn't. But I'm pretty convinced we were just saving up all of our luck for this. Sad day to be Dame Aelin. Yeah, no kidding. All you needed to win was to get 100 crits in this fight? Yeah, why didn't I think of that sooner? I mean, we haven't won yet. There's a real chance we die still because, you know, Finger of Death exists. And it's about to exist at the end of this turn. Which is not good. Not good for a guy like me. But I'm thinking we use Killer Sweetheart pretty soon, one way or another. We don't need to survive too many more turns. I think we need to survive this round and then the round after. And then we win. So, assuming we keep hitting, though. We no longer have advantage on hitting either. If he rolls well with smite, you can lose. He has no more smites. So we don't have to worry about him smiting us, but he does still just do like a lot of damage when he hits. Oh, Dame Aelin. Not to jinx it, but it's doable. Definitely doable, yeah. In other news, I'm starting my first solo run. Please wish me luck, Mr. Streamer. You got this. If you... I mean, I totally think that it's a lot of fun to go into challenges like that blind and like figure it out for yourself. But if you do decide you want some amount of guidance, possibly go check out the wonderful video titled Everything You Need to Know About Baldur's Gate 3 Solo by The Truant. He's a pretty cool YouTuber that I know him personally. He's a weird guy, but he's cool. He's chill like that. Sweating? I'm sweating a lot too. I feel like I've gotten a little manic as this fight has gone on. This fight's been going on for a while. Okay, here we go, folks. One hit. Beautiful. That's not good. Would have liked it if he did one more damage. 2 hits. Okay, next turn we kill her sweetheart for the W. Oh, I should have could have gotten one more damage there too. There's a misplay. All right. If your will to live is consumed in the process, does it break no consumables rule? We failed the save. That was a lot of damage. We failed that save too? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No, please, not now. 20 HP? Please, not after all of this. Please, I beg of you. The Sword of Destiny cuts both ways. It's a hard fucking line, dude. He can die next turn. Yes, he can die next turn. There's a very real chance he dies this turn. Like, if we crit... We might need to hit twice, though, is the thing. I don't think a single crit kills. I think we need to hit twice. Is this still the first attempt? No, this is third. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Wait. No, we win. We won. Holy shit. Because he always uses Finger of Death before Gaze of the Dead. So we crit once, and then even if we don't get... Oh, wait, no, but... Oh, fuck. Wait, Killer Sweetheart doesn't take a reaction, does it? Thank God. Yeah, we crit once, we get a reaction back at the end of our turn, and then Sonic Backlash does it. This should be it, folks. This should be it. Oh, it's okay. We just landed our first hit anyways. Oh, baby. That easy, guys. So, yeah. Wasn't really that hard. I don't know. I think that they should buff this guy. They should give him 4 damage reduction. Because, like, honestly, a little pathetic. You can beat this guy even with 1 character without using consumables. Like, I don't know, man. This guy's a bit of a pushover. Holy shit, man. Easily the hardest Merkle fight I've done. And there was, like, no decision making whatsoever.
Nothing.
We just stood still in, like, a single spot and punched him in the face. That was, that was pretty good. I like that. That was fun. I got the same feeling beating him here that I normally get when I beat, like, a Dark Souls boss. Which doesn't really make a lot of sense, because I feel like that usually comes from a sense of, like, adapting. This build cannot adapt. We just stood still and punched him and got really lucky with a lot of crits. That was pretty good. Don't forget to save, though. Could you imagine? It did cost us the candle, though. So, honestly, I'm with you, Dame Aelin. Can I get a little stomping on there, too? I need to avenge my poor candle.
Now, we pick our way.
Single spot punching is my fave Merkle strat. Monks are the best. Yeah, I mean, that was when I first said, like, oh, we can respec to a monk.
Pity I cannot
That was like the original theory of how to beat Merkle without using consumables, because, you know, just stunning strike him over and over. But yeah, I didn't want to do that. I would have rather skipped him, but I'm glad we didn't have to. This was a lot of fun. What? No. 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 Oh, no. Fuck. I'm scared, man. I've never been more scared of 4 necromites. Save? I'm not allowed to save in the middle of combat. So, let's just go ahead and see what happens. Dude, change weapon? No way, man. I'm not gonna take an action to change my weapon here. Are you kidding me? We're gonna go in with a hope and a prayer. How much HP do you have? We got enough. I'm actually not that scared. Plus we got Dame Aelin on our side. How could we ever lose? I was about to say speed potion. You know, I actually kind of thought that I would forget about the no consumables rule more often. But I feel like I've done a pretty good job of remembering the fact that I am not allowed to use consumables. I'm proud of myself for that. Okay, wowee. Would be really impressive if I managed to die to this single necromite. Oops. Kiting and throwing them away. You guys are overthinking this. Oh, I have my melee weapon out. My bad. Thanks, Aelin. Okay. That was good. That was good. I haven't gotten to use the pointing and laughing emojis even once. Yeah, I did say you guys could point and laugh at me if I accidentally used a consumable, but not even a single time. Okay, now we save. Oh my god. That was a hell of a fight. That was surely something. Isabel is still looking a little despondent. I will say we adapt a little bit in the first part of the fight, learning to kill Isabel, learning that killing her was important. That was a knowledge check for sure. Okay, wow. What a rush, man. Okay, so for those of you who weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, this upcoming week of streams is going to be a little bit different. We're doing assuming all goes well, we're doing a little special collab stream. It's not like 100% confirmed, I don't think yet. I don't know, and I don't know if the people I'm doing it with want me to say who I'm going to be doing it with, so I'll just leave it as a surprise for now. I'll probably schedule it on Saturday so you guys can see then, but we'll be doing a stream where we show off the Game Master mode in Trials of Tav Reloaded with a few other content creators. And we'll be fighting against the creator of Trials of Tav Reloaded. So if that's something you guys are interested in, tune in for that. And then we're just going to resume this run afterwards on the following days. Hey man, looking for a cure, still haven't found one. It might mean we end up doing 3 streams this upcoming week. I'll have to see. I'll have to see if I got the time for that. But that's what I'd like to do. Do you know who our enemies are? That's great. Fantastic. What do we do now? Yoink. She does have a tadpole for me. You're right. I can take that tadpole. That sounds interesting. I think it'll be a pretty fun time. It's a big day for me as a Trials of Tav Reloaded enjoyer. And as an enjoyer of my fellow content creators in the Baldur's Gate 3 sphere. Okay. All right, let's get out of here, man. Maybe we'll take a long rest too. We did have to use Clinging Shadows and Drake Througglaive to beat Merkle, which I'm not too happy about, but I would have loved to have done this without Clinging Shadows at the very least. I don't care too much about the Drake Throglaive, but Clinging Shadows for sure would have been nice to beat him without that. I feel like you need significant buffs, like a higher starting level if the AI won't be dumb. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like, it really depends on how hard the creator is gonna go, our game master. Because if he just starts off the bat and he's just like playing super optimally all the time, then it might not be the most fun, but we'll see. We'll see. He might give us like, you know, a few bits of leeway. Gotta say, bald tube is my favorite YouTube sphere ever. Do we have to call it bald tube? Can we call it like a hair tube? That doesn't sound good either. I don't. What is a hair tube? Don't know if I like that. Are you gonna stream for how much longer? Not much longer at all. We're just gonna get past the Yankee on the bridge, and then we're going to call it a day so that we can head into Act 3 at the start of next stream. It'll be like when the min-maxer becomes the DM. I am a little worried that Eternal River might be a little min-maxy. He seems to know his stuff when it comes to D&D monsters, which makes sense for a guy who designed like 1 million of them and put them into Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm a little worried he's going to use that to his fullest extent. I'm going to be honest with you. Fighting... I should probably put on my actual gear again now that I think about it. Before I forget. Shattered Flail, Adamantine Shield, Periaptive Wound Closure, and the haste... Oh, sorry, the Dark Justiciar helmet. And I'm going to be honest with you, fighting a bunch of Githyanki and mauling over fighting Githyanki does not sound like a fun time after that wonderfully climactic Merkle fight. So we're just going to skip through these guys. Level 1 spawns 12 ogres led by Lump the Enlightened. So the way it works, as far as I can tell, the Game Master mode, is the enemy spawns are still random. It's just the Game Master gets to control the enemies. So I don't think that's going to happen. Although he did say he was thinking about putting in like a scary button that spawns a lot of guys. Okay, well that's going to do it for us, folks. How'd Merkle go? Great! Got him on our 3rd attempt. It was that easy. Will you all be using Ancient Mega Pack? No, just vanilla items this time. But either way, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was definitely a really fun time. Really appreciate you all being here. Thanks for the support, everybody. If you haven't already, go join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Check out the merch store too, !merch. And yeah, once again, thanks for the support, everybody. Had a really fun time today's stream. Looking forward to finishing this run. There's honestly, this run has been a lot of fun. I'm very glad we've been doing this. I think this is a pretty interesting challenge, and it's different enough from my usual playstyle that it is, you know, it feels unique. And this is a really fun build too. Would recommend this build. Anyways, thanks for being here, folks. I will see you guys next Sunday. It's not going to be at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. I think our current working times, we're going to try and start at like 1 p.m. Mountain Time. A little bit later in the day, a couple hours later. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. Hope you enjoyed. See you guys next week. Bye-bye.